Folks, we are about 2 minutes out. And we are about 1 minute out. All right, everybody. Welcome back to AlphaInfinity Tech. On the rocks. Let's get the music down here. And glad to have everybody back on tonight. We are going to go hunting for Quantanium in the usual spots. But we're going to do something a little bit different tonight. We're going to start out on one of the moons of Microtech. Getting lots of feedback on our video. And the crazy thing is some people say you can't find it there. So we've been posting pics. I know a lot of players have found things there. And so we're gonna go out there and hunt. We're gonna start the hunt out there tonight and see what we can see. And we're gonna get a new poll up in chat. I want to know how game audio is. I want to know how everything else is looking, how the audio, the sound, all that stuff. And we're going to get that poll up in just a moment. All right. So let me know, guys. Let me know if you can hear the game audio okay. Let me know if you can hear voice okay. Let me know if audio levels are good. And we'll go ahead and get rolling here. I'm going to be rolling in a Mac Flex tonight. Nothing too crazy. I don't plan on putting a Bormax on a rock tonight. So we're going to stick with something nice and simple. Rolling with kind of a freaky helmet. You know, but other than that, we're not going to go crazy on the mining suits. I've noticed that it seems like you deplete your sustenance faster the heavier the suit. Makes sense, right? So anyway, let me know in chat how things are going. I want to make sure that streaming quality is good for you guys tonight. And let's get a poll up. And the question is, how many of you are going to buy the Aegis Eclipse after watching our video? I'm just curious. Just because. Alpaca, Sandbagger, welcome everybody. Before I get too crazy on Discord and all that tonight, I'm going to go ahead and make one run by myself. And then we're going to get together with a bunch of miners and see what we can see. But first, let's go ahead and let me get my prospector all buttoned up here. Make sure our modules are good. I think I was running low on something. Yeah. Let's take a look here. All right, as you guys know, we're running a snowpack, a JS400, a Voyage, Quantum Drive, of course, because I don't want to waste all my time in Quantum. And we're going to be doing an FR66 on the shield generator. Maybe we can take a missile hit. Maybe we can take a mistake on a rock. Who knows? This seems to help out with that. And of course, for this neck of the woods, I have 3 prospectors. That's right, 3. And I have a different paint on each prospector. So I have a prospector at Arc L1, Mic L1, and Crew L1. So that way I have all the mining areas covered. And in the Mic L1 area, I should be running the Polar, but instead I'm running the Dolovine. So, and of course we're running Aphorite down in Arc L1. Vehicle weapons. I don't even know why they bother putting this on this prospector at all. That should just be deleted because these really don't matter. And of course, you guys know what we're doing. We're running a Lancet MH1. We're going to try out the Vox C3 tonight with the Surge. And let's load up a Stampede. I really like that Stampede module, guys. It speaks to me. So upgrade those shields. Those FR66s help with those mistakes. That quantum drive gets you from point A to point B faster. And I'm just running a Gucci'd out snowpack and JS400 just because I'm getting real snooty about my prospectors now. I got a grade A everything. So anyway, and really I don't think this or this makes any difference at all. I do know this helps and this helps. So the Voyage and the FR66 definitely. This is just icing on top of the cake. Not sure what it really does for us. All right. So we got our Vox C3 in slot 1. We got our Surge in slot 2 and our Stampede in slot 3. The Vox, by the way, I do not believe is a consumable. So I don't know why I bought 10 of them. I'm going to have to sell them back probably. But what the Vox is going to do for us, and I'm just trying this out. I'm experimenting. It's going to reduce that instability by 10%, and you only lose an optimal charge window of 4%. It's not even noticeable. All right. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and get our prospector called up.
Welcome.
And I have everything already buttoned up on sustenance. I loaded up about 30 or 40 Surge modules, I believe, and on my prospector, and brought it out to the MIC-L1 area of the universe. And so we're gonna go mining in the wind, and we're gonna see what we can see. Answer that poll question for me, guys. Let me know if you're interested in the Aegis Eclipse. I'm really curious. I didn't want to down talk the Aegis Eclipse too much, but I just, from a brand new bounty hunter standpoint, I just don't think it's the right tool for the job. I'm sure it's going to be great against high risk targets and very high risk targets, but against the low risk stuff, it's just the cost equation is just not good on that one. The Aegis Vanguard Warden, on the other hand, that thing is a beast. It just melts bad guys. It really does. So anyway, if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live. Next week, we are going to be simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. Yes, you heard correctly. We're going to be both places to get things rolling next week. But today, we're just going to be on YouTube. So I'm testing out a couple of different streaming services that allow me to stream to 2 different places at the same time. I mean, technically I could do it with my connectivity that I have at home, but I really don't want to because if one iPhone starts uploading photos or something, then my stream quality goes down. So right now I have all that traffic segregated on a different internet connection. Okay, let's go ahead and get our service requirements taken care of here. And then what we're going to do is, you know what? Let's go to Clio. It is so beautiful out there. I love the green. The wind isn't as bad as Euterpe, and it's not as gray as Calliope. So. And it looks like we have 4 votes so far on the poll. So if you're just joining us, please get that poll answered. Let me know how things are looking. And as always, give me a like on the stream if you guys don't mind. I'm really glad to have you here. Mr. Sandbagger, Alpaca Actual. I told you, dude, I'm not going to forget you no matter what happens. And, probably not going to become famous, man, but, All right, it looks like everything is ready to roll here. Let's go ahead and get permission to take off. And, we maybe later do some rock mining. I do have a voice attack script that I'm using it's a macro that we're using for inventory movement, and it actually seems to work pretty well. The only thing that I have to do is turn mouse smoothing down to 0. Right now I'm running at 0.25. So. And there's our beautiful Dolvine paint. Just looking gorgeous. I really don't like how they put the engine cowlings back at silver metallic and then left the paint on the rest of the prospector. Not a fan, but anyway, it doesn't really matter for making money, but I figure if you pay for it, you can be a little bit critical. All right, so off we go. Let's go and get our quantum drive spooled up. As you guys saw, we're running a voyage. You know, for this trip, if I were just doing to the moons and back at MIC-L1, I could probably run the VK00 and get a lot more speed and a lot less range and be just fine with this one. But we're running the voyage because I just never know if I feel like going out to the belts or the moons out in the far corner of the universe out here. So that's why we're running a voyage. The voyage gives you range and pretty good speed. The VK00 gives you awesome speed and not so great range. So, but it's enough range to get you to the moons and back. And it looks like audio quality is good and video quality is pretty good, but you guys let me know on the stream if anything happens. OBS is telling me that we're not retransmitting or dropping frames or doing anything crazy like that, so things should be pretty good on your end. While we're on our way, just so everybody on the stream knows, I have the performance overlay in the top right hand corner so you can see what's going on. We're running at 3840 by 2160 on our water-cooled 12900K. I turned down planet volumetric clouds to medium just because they kill my RTX 3090. They absolutely punish it. And my frame rates drop by 30% anytime I'm in atmosphere. So I'm running these at medium. Field of view at 100. No motion blur. I don't like it. Sharpening at 100. Chromatic aberration at 100. Film grain off. And of course, we don't care about the QR code. So that's how we're doing on settings. So everything else is on the highest. So we are running at 4K tonight. And Star Citizen looks beautiful as always. And you guys should not be hearing any music in the background. Let me know if you are. I have that audio channel turned off to the stream just because I've done a couple of polls and most of you, the majority of you, do not want to hear music on my stream. So I'm listening to it in my headphones, but you guys should not be hearing it as I'm not broadcasting that audio channel. If you do hear it, let me know. And here we come into Microtech. We're going to try and find a light place on the moon to do our business tonight. I don't like mining in the dark and in the wind. You know, it's just a bad combination. So we'll try and find a decent spot here on Clio tonight. It's beautiful though. It's green. It's got that green atmosphere during the daytime. Absolutely gorgeous out there. And as of this moment, we don't have a lot of shenanigans going on at MIC-L1. Not a lot of interdictions going on between the moons and MIC-L1. However, I'm putting up a video later this week, and I had 1.8 million in Quantanium on my C2, and I was interdicted on my way to Area 18. So I managed to get away without paying a fine, but there's a lot of interdictions going on. There's just a lot of stuff happening out there that is not very cool. All right, we're going to try for Rare McGrath tonight. We'll see how things go out there. I don't know if that one's better or if it's the Cantwell. You know what? We're going to go for Cantwell first. But way out here in the Microtech portion of the universe, the piracy is not as bad at the moment. That can change, of course. You know, they're in business. They're going to go where the money is. So if there's a lot of money to be made out at ARC-L1, the ARC-L1 to Area 18 route, then that's where they'll interdict. And if there's not, then they won't. The Gaming Tribunal, welcome, man. Let's go ahead and head out here. Yeah, we got the UE Navy out here for some reason. I'm going to head out to Rayar and McGrath. See if we can get on the light side of the planet here. And I don't know why the UE Navy is out here. Probably piracy, something else. And there's somebody else right there. So we're just going to go someplace else. There we go. There's that beautiful atmosphere there. And that is a nice, big, huge mountain range off to my right. That's where we're going to hunt tonight, folks. All right, so let's go ahead and Let's go ahead and pitch down and over to our starboard side here and get our mining head deployed. And look how beautiful it is out here. You know, I like Lyria, but with all the piracy and the crazy stuff going on out there, you know, it's time for something new. So what we're going to do is we're just going to start out real quick just by doing a quick 360 scan. And for those of you who are new to hunting on the moons of Microtech, don't be getting all excited when you see a triple pop on one of these. It doesn't mean it's Quantanium out here. This is serious business out here, folks. You know, you could end up with something else. Hadnite. And of course, being this far up, it's kind of hard to tell. But on Lyria, if you pop a double or a triple, it's always going to be Quantanium. But out here on the moons, like that right there, that may not be. So we're going to go investigate. But anyway, we'll head out towards this mountain range and see what we can see. I made 3 trips out here and pulled 3 full prospectors of stuff out. So, hey Kugel, welcome back, man. Glad to have you on. Dude, I hope you're using that prospector. And for those that don't know, Kugel was our winner. I know I announced it on the video and in Discord, but for those that don't know, oh, there's another triple over there. We'll go check that out in a minute. Kugel is our first ship giveaway winner, so he got an LTI prospector. Yeah, that's igneous, so we'll check this out over here. Those look pretty close together. It's not as easy as hunting on, and nobody said it is, but you know, if you're patient, you'll find something out here. And I know a lot of my subscribers and viewers have been successful, but the winds do beat you up a little bit out here. They'll push your ship around a little bit. Obsidian right there. Like I said, just because you see a double or a triple or a quad does... Oh, there's a big one over there, whatever that is. Let's go find out. At 4,000 meters. It does not mean it's Quantanium out here, so... But you can see the winds just flowing out there. So yeah, we got a bunch of rocks we need to go check out. Let's go see what we got here. Let me move my scan angle back out. Let's increase our... One of the things about mining out here is that this will literally flip your ship over when you hit the jet stream out here. But lots of rocks. Let's see what we got. See what we got over here too. Might as well pop all these. That's a single. Those do not look like Quantanium to me. Quartz. And I know we had a couple of these guys over here, and we'll head over toward the mountain range. That's generally where the Quantanium likes to be. Aphrite. We're not here for no stinking aphrite. There's a double. We'll fly by that on the way. Kugo says he got lucky with 2 rocks side by side, 5K mass and 30. Yeah, that's awesome. That would make me mad though if I wasn't in a mole, you know, because that's a lot of money sitting on the ground. But the thing about mining on Microtech is out here on the moons anyway, you know, the wind can beat you up a little bit, and trying to solo mine in a mole can be a little bit of a challenge, you know, especially if the wind starts beating you up. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep on scanning, and lots of opportunity markers, lots of stuff. And one thing that I always advise people to do is move your scan to 45 degrees to pop anything that you might be flying by too. And we are just scanning like crazy. But as of right now, it's just us out here. Nobody else is out here to bug us. So we'll move our scan angle to 45. Quartzite. And let's take a look at the outside of the prospector here. Give you guys a nice view. Look at that. It's a buggy alpha, folks, but it is beautiful. So we'll get into the mountains here and see what we can see. We'll gain some altitude. But Kugel, did you get to take both those rocks home? Were you in a mole or were you in a prospector? All right, we can start at that end of the mountain range. That works for me. And we're just popping opportunity markers like crazy and looking for the good stuff. Hey, coal miner. I don't know if I've seen you on here before. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. Looks like we got more diamonds right here. Anytime you see these opportunity markers that are really close together, that means automatically that that's not going to be any minerals that you're interested in unless you're in a rock miner. Savage, thanks for the sub. Jake, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it, guys. So let's fly around in the mountains here and see if we can find some valuable stuff. And worst case scenarios, we'll pop back up in the atmosphere and see what we can see. Maybe go out to the other Rayari portion of the planet. But it is beautiful out here. The wind is not beating me up too much. You can see thruster output is exactly where it should be, so no big deal. And look at this. Check this out. Look at that moon. Look at that. Is that gorgeous or what? I do believe that right there in the distance is Euterpe. And for those that don't know, Euterpe was the goddess of music in Greek lore. But that is gorgeous. All right. So let's see what we can pop out here. Maybe we get lucky and find some quant in the mountains. Those might be something interesting. Let's go take a look. Nope, Dolvine. Not interesting. Look at that moon out there on my starboard side. Beautiful, isn't it? They did a nice job. I know there was a big debate going on out there about changing the rendering engine and doing all sorts of stuff. You know, they were saying that the current one is not up to the task, but it sure looks good to me. That's a single out there. And you can see those winds just moving out there in the distance. Look at that. I'm sure we're going to get beat up a little bit as soon as we go over this mountain range. All right. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We're starting out our night in the moons of Microtech tonight, before we move on to the more dangerous and perilous area of Lyria and the belt. And the belt's obviously not that bad, but Lyria is becoming very interesting. Lots of interdictions, lots of people trying to steal your money to make money. So another single out there. Sometimes you get lucky, you drop right into the atmosphere and you find a cluster right away, and other times you got to search a little bit. So that's what we'll keep doing. Yeah, Euterpe gets a little rough. Calliope, not so bad. But yeah, Coal Miner says that the outer Microtech moon is horrible with Prospector due to the UI. One thing that you can kind of do to help a little bit, and I'll show you guys that right now, as a matter of fact, let me get these all these opportunity markers scanned real quick, and then I'll show you what you can do. One of the things that I'm doing right now is I'm running my FOV at max. And so what we can do is we can go into options and graphics, and you can move your field of view down to 85. And what that does is that makes this HUD a little bit more readable, a little bit bigger. And when you finally start mining, it makes the makes your energy levels a little bit easier to read. So also makes the opportunity markers easier to see just by moving that FOV in. Obviously you want it out for combat and other things like that, but for mining in the belt or Out here on the moons, you don't need a wide FOV. And as a matter of fact, it's probably something that's not helping you very much. Thank you, Mr. Sandbagger. Glad to hear you got the Redeemer, man. That is awesome. You're going to absolutely smoke people in that, especially if you can multi-crew it. It is absolutely... It is sick. It really is. It's just sickness when it's multi-crewed. The Redeemer just shreds. And here we go, guys. If you're just joining us, we're on Clio tonight, looking for some Quantanium. Getting beat up by the wind. Now you can see our thruster outputs fluctuating a little bit more. You can see those winds just moving. They're just moving out here. So if we don't find anything in the next 5 minutes, I'll pop back up in the outer atmosphere. There's a double right there. Let's go investigate. And we'll see if we can head over to the other one. There's a triple right over there. So we'll go investigate these. Which one's closer? The one at 4,000 meters? Yeah, they're both right about 4. So let's go see what we got here, and then we'll head into the mountain range and see what we got up there. But look at that wind. It's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, they've really done a good job with these weather systems, I have to admit. Okay, let's see what this double is right over here, and then we'll head off to our port side and check out what we got going on up there. Just going to scan this double right here. And as always, you know, with mining on the moons, you got to fly right up to it. Not scanning. Oh, that's 2 Quantanium rocks right there. Let's take a look at what we got. Oh, okay. Let's see. That's not a good instability number right there. Let's see if we get a better instability on this one. 3483, low on mass. Unless it's got a really... Oh, it's got 872 though. I think that's a rock we're going to take home with us, guys. Yeah, we're going to... This is a 48%er. We're going to take it home. Logos. What's up, man? What's happening, dude? And for those that are just joining us, we're on the beautiful moon of Clio out in the verse. Mining for Quantanium where they say Quantanium can't be mined. And thank you, Logos, for mentioning that. Yeah, everybody give me a thumbs up if you don't mind. So I think what I'm going to do, I need to think about this. You know, the winds aren't too bad right now. Look at this. Look how gorgeous they... I mean, they just did such a nice job on these environments. I mean, it's unbelievable. And keep in mind, I mean, they say the graphics engine isn't up to the task, but it sure looks dang good to me, guys. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this rock home with us tonight. And that's what we're going to do. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the sun at my back. There we go. Put our HUD in a little bit more favorable area. Actually, let me try... This rock is not going home with us. We don't want that one. Yeah, tonight was the first NFL game, right? So we'll get on this side. And we're going to get into... We don't want to be in suboptimal, you know. I don't even think we need to use a surge on this one, but I might. Now, one interesting thing about this is that the winds are moving from port to starboard, so I'm constantly giving us port starboard thrust to push us against the wind, just to kind of keep us in place. And what we'll probably do, and you guys can see the winds messing with me, right? So we'll let this energy level come up, and then maybe we'll throw a stampede at it to move things along a bit. So anyway, this is a 48% quant rock. Not big on mass, but big on content. Nice composition. Yeah, and I think that first NFL game is on Amazon Prime Video. So they're really trying to increase that subscriber base on Amazon Prime. However, I think they're showing it for free on the platform. All right, here we are into the green. I'm going to move the power back here just a little bit. You know, the wind's messing with me, which is a, you know, it's part of doing business out here in the moons. And you can see that the wind is really starting to mess with me now. And it's making things a little bit more difficult. But, you know, I never said mining on the moons of Lyria, of Microtech was easy. You know, it's just you got to fight. It's just part of doing business out here. You got pirates on Lyria. You got wind on the moons of Microtech. So, you know, and you might run into pirates and you will run into wind. So I don't know. It's a trade-off. Let's see. I got Stampede slotted at 3. Let's go ahead and get that thing going, so we can get this rock broken up and get back to business here. There we go. That way we get that optimal faster. We just burn through that optimal a little bit faster. Try to keep it out of the overcharge. Try not to get into suboptimal on the charge level. And there goes that rock. Boom. There's our first break for the night, guys. Give me a thumbs up, everybody. Give me a thumbs up on the stream. All right. And we did it in the wind, too. Look at this. I mean, these winds are messing with my prospector tonight. But look how gorgeous that is. Isn't that amazing? Looking good. All right. So the reason I'm out here tonight is because I had some feedback on one of my videos, mining out in the Microtech area, and there were some folks who said, you know, I spent 30-45 minutes looking out there and I couldn't find it, and I came out here 3-4 times and, you know, found pretty decent rocks within 15 minutes. You know, not bad. So that is why we were out here tonight, to show that it can be done, and especially if you're in a prospector. It's not really, the wind is really not that big of a deal. Now on Euterpe, things get a little bit more brutal out there, I will admit. Okay, we're going to break this guy up first. We're at 79. I'm going to move into suboptimal just a little bit here. Just get into sufficient. You know, I call it suboptimal, but it's sufficient. And we're just going to break this one up first. And we'll see how much money we get out of this rock. I have a calculator up on my other screen, but since between the wind and the friskiness of this thing, I'm just gonna pay attention to what I'm doing here. You know, you can see that optimal is bouncing around. I probably should have brought a Brant or something else. Let me see if I can stay on task here. There we go. And I'm just giving it a little bit of thrust to keep me on the rock. Try and stay out of the overcharge if I can. I'll just kill the laser if I do. Excuse me. We'll get her broken up. It's just a little bit more of a challenge out here. Not a big deal. Just got to pay a little bit more attention. And there it goes. And that's 100%. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's nose into the wind a little bit. And we'll work on this second fragment here. Another nice frag. Look at this. That one's not. This one is, I think, though. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's this one right here. 100%. $5.99 on mass. I'll take it home. Let's do that. Let's take that one home, too. Wind, and the winds do tend to come and go. I mean, it's not constant punishment, you know, but it's just something you got to be aware of out here. But the nice thing about the moons is that less populated, not as many people mining out here, definitely not as many pirates. Not to say that you won't run into them, but there's a less chance anyway. Lower risk, and I'm finding bigger rocks. I don't know if you guys on the stream can attest to it, but I seem to find higher composition rocks out here, sometimes higher mass too. So You know, it's just one of those deals where it seems like the quality of what we're mining out here is a little bit better. And there she goes. All right, let's see what else we got here, because I know we got some stuff under the ground. Yeah. Don't even think we need to break that one up. So that's 62% useless. Thank you guys for the thumbs. Awesome of you. And Mr. Sandbagger, you are the first person ever. So you get this honor. You are the first person ever to give me a super chat. So thank you for that. Okay, so let's see what I'm pointing at here that's telling me. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and scan all these, and I'm going to see what I can see. I feel like there's one more we need to crack, but we're going to scan anyway. Okay, that's 100%. Mad Murdoch, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Man, you guys are awesome tonight. Wow. Another 100%. Don't need to break that. This is what gets me, though, right here. See this right here? This is a 10-355, so we need to break this guy. So we're going to do this next. And here comes that wind. Let me know if the game sound is working okay for you guys. I want to make sure the levels are good. And we're able to stay pretty much on target right now. But she's being frisky, for sure. Especially when that optimal window keeps changing because I keep turning my laser on and off. But we're going to break it. We're going to get it done. Come on, let's get out of overcharge. There we go. All right. And let's go ahead and finish you off right now. Anyway, if you're a brand new miner, I would suggest that you practice your skills on belt mining first. You really get to know your machine out there, your mining heads, your modules. And then when you get a little bit more experience, you can come out here and deal with the environment. Reg 151, welcome back, my friend. Glad to have you. All right, we got 100% fragment here. But you know, the thing I like about mining out here, I mean, just look how gorgeous it is out here. It's just not the usual black and white. You know, it kind of gets old after a while. You have some color out here. Beautiful sunrises and sunsets. You got the green. Beautiful mountains. And like I said, the wind effects are just amazing. So, anybody who's watched my channel for any amount of time knows that I am not a Star Citizen fanboy. I took 5 years off because I got really fed up with the game overall. And then I came back and saw all the progress that they'd made and not only fell in love with it again, but decided to go ahead and create content. All right, here we go. I think we're done here. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'm going to collect this one first. I want to make sure that there's nothing underneath it. I gotta say though, that Vox C3, it's always on. It's not a consumable, and I'm starting to like it. I just don't know if I like it better than I like some of the other modules, so we're gonna experiment around with that tonight. Look at that, instability 10 on that guy. You don't even have to wait for a scan to complete. Anytime you see an instability of 10, that's 100% quant rock right there. There's another one right there. Look at that. So, smaller fragments, but still high quality. I'm just waiting for that. That's another 10. I'll take it. Let's take it all home. So we're going to get up to... we got a little bit of inert in that one. We're going to be up to 15 SCU here pretty quick. Not bad. Not a bad rock. Not a bad rock at all. And for those that are just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. No, we are not at Lyria. No, we are not in the belt. If you guys watched my Moons of Microtech mining video, then you know that it is an absolute payday out here if you can deal with the elements. And that is where we're at tonight. Had a lot of feedback on that video. Great feedback from everybody. Just a couple of folks saying that they couldn't find anything out here. and they seem kind of frustrated. So I'm going to be putting up a second video to follow that one up, and we're going to put some of this footage on there, as well as some footage I recorded earlier in the day of me just coming out here and jumping on rocks pretty quick. That's a 27%. We're not going to do that one quite yet. That's a 10 instability. Yeah, it's 100%er. For those that are new, anytime you see that instability number at 10, oop, we didn't want to pick that up. Anytime you see an instability at 10 on a fragment, that is 100% rock. Take it home. Another 10 right here. We'll take it home. So we were in the 48% range on this guy. And it was a lower mass rock, like 3,300 and some change. So not a perfect rock. It's not going to be a 3199 refinable. But you know what? We'll get a little bit of barrel out of it. But overall, I mean, we're up to 27 SCU of quant. Not bad. All right. We are 13 minutes and 14 seconds into our TUC, so we need to go ahead and bug out. And as you guys know, if you've been watching my videos, you know that with all the weirdness going on, especially if you watched my Ageless Eclipse video, you guys saw when my guy ran into the hangar, that thing just started bouncing a little bit. And that happens sometimes after you park your ship in the hangar with Quantanium on it. And so it's just better to get, impounded and pay the 5,000 impound fee than it is to lose a whole load. I lost 50 SCU in a mole because of that little bug right there. And so I impound now. And there she is. Cleo gives us some luck again. Absolutely gorgeous moon. All right. All right. Time to quit gawking at all the artwork they've done, and time to get back here. And Coal Miner says 245,000 worth, so that's not a bad day. That's not a bad day. And Coal Miner saying also that the belt's been bugged with a lot of no scanoids. Yeah, I ran into that with the belt. One of my favorite places to go on the belt, out in the Crew L1 neck of the woods, was absolutely bugged out. And I logged out, I bed logged twice, and then I changed regions. And it took a region change from the United States to Europe to finally fix that to where things would start scanning. I ran into probably 10 to 12 unscannables in a row several different times after bed logging, and it got pretty frustrating out there. And I think it's just because of the jump town events and all this other stuff that they're running. It seems like their rock algorithm, whatever algorithm they're using to assign resources to entities out in the belt, it just seems like it gets overloaded. And once that happens, it's lights out for us miners. It's interesting. Mining is one of the few ways to make money in Star Citizen where you don't have to earn reputation to increase your input and output. But it also seems to be the buggiest of all, too. Though I will say that I'm sure plenty of bounty hunters will say that their bounties disappeared on them. And the space truckers will say their cargo blew up on them or disappeared on them. And the package delivery guys will tell me that their packages weren't delivering properly. So that is it, folks. That's our first run out to the beautiful moons of Microtech tonight. And we're headed back to Mech L1. Was 26 and some change. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at the cooldown on that voyage. Isn't that awesome? Spooling complete. Calibration happens pretty fast. And that's another reason to upgrade the quantum drive on your prospector. You move from point A to point B faster. Cooldown is faster. Calibration is faster. Spooling is faster. And velocity, of course, is a lot faster. So all those things combined save time, and time is money. You know, if you're traveling, you're not mining, and if you're not mining, you're not making money. And if you're not making money, you're not buying the stuff you want in the Star Citizen universe. So, all right, we're going to fly in here. And then we'll do a decel maneuver here right as we get close. Keep things nice and easy. All right, we're going to go ahead and slow down right about now. I'm not going to ask ATC for permission to land. And for the new folks, you can always tell your orientation by the light color on the hangars. You'll notice here that you have red and you have yellow. And the yellow is at the top of the hangar. So, just a little FYI. Okay, there's our contact AC to land. For some reason, I'm still accelerating. I don't know why. Let's get off of that. Let's go and slow down. There we go. Let's get into VTOL mode, get our gear down, and all we're going to do here is just go park in front of this hangar. And as long as that hangar bug occurs, and it doesn't happen every single time, but as long as it's occurring, I'm going to get impounded. I'll pay the $5,000 fee or let the impound clock run out. It's just the cost of doing business now if you're mining. You cannot have your ship bouncing around in a hangar for no reason with a full load of Quantanium. So we'll just descend down to near bottom. We'll let this timer run down to 5 seconds. You notice I'm not even into my volatile cargo timer yet. And then I'll cut the power at 5 seconds so that we're not in a situation where we come out and we have a floating ship. And meanwhile, our cargo ends up safe where it should be. Our ship is impounded and it's safe and we're safe. And we don't lose our efforts here. Okay, killing the power now. That's done. And not even into the volatile cargo warning yet. Atlas is another great drive, Cole. I'm running the Voyage on this one, but the Atlas is fine too. You know, as a matter of fact, we'll bring up Urkel.games. We'll take a look at a couple of these here in just a moment. All right, there we are. We are back where we should be. Not wearing my Aero Grey Cat suits tonight. We're just, let me drop the camera view down a little bit so you guys aren't getting bounced around so bad. I decided to try something different. I'm wearing a lighter suit. The Grey Cat suits are awesome. They're beautiful. And they also are heavier. So, and you can carry more stuff in them. But honestly, when I'm going back and forth to the moons, I just want a light suit. So I tried something a little bit different here. We got to pay attention to what we're doing here. So yeah, we'll go through Urkel.games here in just a moment. I'll get that brought up. I just want to make sure we get our refinery job running here. But anyway, yeah, I had a C2, well over 1 million in Quantanium refined, was interdicted between Arco 1 and Area 18. And for those that are new to mining, you can come right here to ore sales if you want, and for a steep discount, you can sell your unrefined ore directly to the refinery, and you can just skip those refined Quantanium runs in a cargo ship out to the TDCs or the TDDs, depending on where you are in the universe. So anyway, that's where the bulk of the money is coming from. But we refine around here, so that's what we're going to do. Should have a couple of work orders in progress. Select material location. There's our prospector setup. 2679, and unless there's a patch coming, you want to use Dink Solvenation. It takes longer, a day and 13, but it costs a lot less, and I'm not in any hurry for more money. All right, and sustenance-wise, we're down to 98%, so I'm going to go ahead, just in case, I'm not going to drink anything right now, but I am going to buy a couple of these real quick. We'll put these in the MacFlex legs. If there's room for them, we'll go to miscellaneous. Buy a couple of Cruise Luxes. These are nice because they're They do hydration and sustenance at the same time. So now we have those on board our armor. And what do you guys think? You wanted to make another run out to Clio? Or shall I move our mining operations tonight back to the more perilous parts of the universe near Arco 1? Let me know in chat. And if you're just joining us, take a look at our poll and let me know what you think. We put out an Aegis Eclipse video for you guys earlier this week, and I want to know if you're more interested or less in buying it after seeing that video. One thing I didn't go over in the video is that your ordnance loadout is only 3 torpedoes. That's it. So once you fire those off, that's it. You got to go back and rearm. And you can't just rearm your torpedoes anywhere. I don't believe. If somebody knows, if I'm wrong on that, somebody in chat let me know. But I ran into plenty of stations where you try to hit the rearm button and it just won't work. And Mr. Sandbagger, I did try the Seekers out because I believe those are the... Let's pull up Urkel real quick and we'll just look at all this real fast. Let me see if I can get a webpage shared out to you guys. There we go. And we'll wait for Urkel to load up. First, we'll talk about the Prospector, and then I'll talk about the Aegis Eclipse just a little bit, and then we'll get back to mining. Actually, we're already on the Eclipse. So, I tried out the Seeker. These are the electromagnetic. These are the EM ones. 425, 677 on damage, so the highest damage of all the torpedoes. But, man, the AI bounties seem to have a pretty easy time dodging these for some reason. And same with holds true with the Typhoons. So, you know, I'd get a 1 in 3 shot, sometimes a 2 in 3, 2 out of 3 torpedoes would hit, but I always had one that would miss on both of these. Now on the Argos 9s, the cross section torpedoes, these guys were 9 out of 10 would connect. So that's why I like those the best, because I really don't want to mess with these things when you only have 3 on board. So anyway, that's my opinion. You guys try it out. Let me know what you find out. And let's go ahead and go down and take a look at what we're doing with our Miss Prospector. So on the Quantum Drive, obviously, if you want the most speed, the VK00 is the best one. But the range on it, look at that. Just not great. But for short runs from Arc L1 out to Lyria and back, perfect. From Mick L1 out to the moons and back, perfect. But if you're going out to the belt, if you want to mine the moons and the belt, and you don't want to have to switch out quantum drives all the time, not great. So, the Voyage and the Atlas give you roughly double the speed of the standard quantum drive in here, and so that's why I run one or the other. I think there was a reason I chose not to go with the Rush or the Burst. There was a big trade-off in range, and the Zephyr, the same thing. So in other words, I don't think that extra 20,000 kilometers a second is going to buy you too much in terms of time. So these have great range, and they also have a really good speed increase over the standard drive that comes with that. See, the Goliath is at 89,000 kilometers a second, and you get into the Atlas and it's a 151, so almost double, twice as fast. All right, so that's it. Let me know what you guys think, and let's get our webpage down here, and we'll get back onto our analytics. Larry, welcome back, man. Glad to have you. And Adam Warlock, welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to have you. And Adam Warlock says, almost convinced me with the Eclipse, but then he had me about the torque imbalance. And thank you for the video, but I get torque imbalance in FPS. And Battle Otter says, join the mission when the time comes. And Larry, glad to have you back, my friend. We just went out and massacred some Quantanium on Clio, and I think we're going to do that again. So let's make sure we're outfitted correctly here. I just want to make sure I didn't burn through all my modules. So on the utility side, the Vox is still there, Surge and Stampede. I think we should have enough charges left in these guys to be okay. I'm just wondering now if I want to throw a Brant in here since it's since those rocks are being so frisky. I think we are. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to throw a Brant in slot 1. And we're down to 0 Brants. I wonder if I can buy those at Miko 1. Somebody let me know. We're going to unequip that. We're going to equip it here. And then we're going to go back to the Surge. And then the Stampede. We'll try that out for another run out to the moons here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, on the Vanguard Warden, if you take damage on that ship, and one of the wings comes off, it is an absolute bear to stay stable in that thing. In other words, that major torque imbalance will make it really difficult to land. Anytime you had thrust and you're missing a wing or something else is going on, it's just really, it is really a pain to fly. But I mean, you guys saw the video. We just melted bad guys. I mean, keep in mind these are VLRTs and LRTs, but still, you know, if you're trying to build bounty rep, I mean, time is money, right? So you want to melt these guys as fast as you can and get onto your next bounty. So the Vanguard Warden was really, really good for the job. You know, the Aegis Saber is a ship that's going to be on my list of reviews coming up here within the next few weeks. We're going to get a Saber one out. I really, really like the Aegis Saber a lot. It's fun to fly, fun to bounty hunt in. Maneuvers well, in atmosphere as well as out. And you guys saw my Prospector just jump there, right? This is the type of stuff I'm talking about right there. That's why I get impounded. But anyway, back to the Saber. Really nice ship. Not as stealthy as the Aegis Eclipse, but it's a different animal, you know? Hey, Wicked. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Yeah, we're going to head out to Lyria. We're going to make one more run out to Cleo, I think. Just one. And then we'll make a run out to Lyria. We'll head back to the more civilized part of the universe. And I say that with a little bit of skepticism. All right, let's go ahead and get refueled, repaired. Let's fix the paint scratches on the Prospector. Put some more gas in it. And then we'll head on out to Cleo. Or maybe Calliope. What do you guys think? Let's try Calliope. Yeah, as long as that's on the light side, we'll give that a shot. Okay, gonna use my game glass to ask for permission to take off.
You are clear to launch.
Not running a stock paint on our Prospector. You guys will very rarely find me on a stream with stock paints. I do not like the metallic paint on the Prospector at all. All right. Let's go ahead and get our gear up. Get our spooled, our quantum drive spooled up ahead of time. Time's money, right? And we'll try not to hit any. By the way, these antenna will absolutely get you a crime stat, so watch out for those. Same thing on Arkel 1, by the way. But anyway, back to the quantum drive. If I were, you know, exclusively going back and forth to Microtech, I would definitely run the VK00. The speed increase is pretty significant, and you don't need a lot of range. But like I said, I like to go out to the belt sometimes. I like to go out to the moon sometimes. It just depends. And Logos, I have not looked into the stream deck with the MFD profile. I'm going to check it out, though. Now you have my attention. I'll definitely check that out. Mr. Sandbagger asked a great question. He's asking if I tried Game Touch. Game Touch is a Game Glass competitor, and they just came out. I know they've been all over the Facebook Star Citizen groups advertising, and I have not tried that one yet. And Wicked said he hit an antenna last night and blew up instantly. I'm telling you, man, those antenna jump right out in front of you, and they will absolutely get you blown up and get you a crime stat. And Adam Warlock says he had 2 runs of 100% Quantanium on Clio. Probably going to camp there. Yeah, I keep saying the moons are great, you know. You have a little bit of wind, but you don't have the piracy. You don't have the interdictions at the moment. And I really mean that, at the moment. Like I said, the pirates will move wherever the money is. So if the majority of miners move out to Miko 1, I'm sure the piracy will follow. And actually, Alpaca is actually asking the exact right question. He's saying, Logos, do you have a link to the MFD? Yeah, Logos, if you could throw a link in there, I'll take a look at it while we're hunting for rocks here. I'd like to see that. And Mr. Sandbagger, I'm going to give Game Touch a try. I don't think it's incredibly expensive. I thought they were doing a free version there for a while, but I definitely want to give Game Touch a try just because Game Glass overall has been pretty good, but sometimes it kind of bugs out on you. But they have a lot of community shards that have been that have been made by contributors, and so they're free. And the best shards in Game Glass seem like they're made by people who play Star Citizen, and the highest resolution, the best layout, the whole 9 yards. All right, we are out here. I don't think I want to mine. We might go out that direction. I guess we don't have much of a choice. We'll see if that's on the light side of the moon here. If not, maybe we'll hit an outer marker and drop into the atmosphere. Alright, let's see if we can... I would prefer not to mine in the dark. And if we have to jump moons to do it, then that's what we'll do. Not looking good for mining in the sun. For some reason, I thought there were a lot more jump points on... Yeah. OM4. Let's just take a little look-see out here. Yeah. There's more points. Let's find some place that's on the lighter side of the moon. How about this one? 193 kilometers. Why don't we give this one a shot? See if this puts us on the sunny side here. Hey, Wicked, tell us how you cracked that rock. Were you in a mole? Were you in a prospector? If you did it in a prospector, what modules did you have loaded up? Because that's a tough rock to crack for sure. I know we can conquer 8,400 mass rocks with 2 prospectors all day long. Yeah, let's see if we can find a different Rayari Amvic. Well, I mean, if we're gonna have to mine in the, let's just give this a shot right here. See what we can see real quick. See if we can pop any doubles, triples. Oh, Prospector with Stampede and 2 surges. So how many surges does you have to use on that thing? Because that is a very nice rock, man. Very nice. Two to 3, yeah. You're gonna be at least 2 to 3 on something like that, and you gotta pop those surges right at the right moment to pop a rock like that by yourself. That is a tough rock. And the crazy thing in the Prospector is that you can't even, I just don't want to mine in the dark. We're gonna get back into orbit here. You can't even take all that 8,400 mass home. And Alpaca is asking the right question. You don't have enough cargo space. Those big rocks like that require a mole to take the whole thing home. But, you know, you get 32 SU out of it for sure. All right. Yeah, that's one thing about Clios. It's tough to... I may hit an OM here. Let's find out what we're doing. Because I'd really much rather be on the light. That's going to be too close. And all these reds. Let's see what's on the other side here. 351. So SMC8. There's one at 431. Let's give that one a shot. Yeah, and they have a mobile refinery coming out soon, right? Alpaca? I mean, you know, that's going to change things a little bit. It's going to make things kind of interesting. Though I'm hearing complaints there's not enough storage capacity available on it. Here we go. Mining with some sunshine. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go ahead and flip her over and get our mining head deployed and find out what we can find. Oh, look at the mountains. Beautiful, isn't it? Get our scan angle FOV back out to 360. And we'll start by scanning what's around us. We'll keep our velocity at 0. See if we can pop anything. Doubles, triples, whatever. And then we'll just head into the sun. We'll use the sun as our reference point. And for those that are new to mining, notice how I'm just moving my FOV from 360 to pop these opportunity markers back to 2 degrees once I want to find out what an opportunity marker has. Got to get below 12 kilometers to... There we go. That looks like it might be... Yeah, it's probably a single. So we'll move back out to 360 again. Looks like we have some that are closer here. Single. Let's see if Cleo's going to be nice to us tonight. Or is this, where are we at here? I want to make sure I'm not getting confused. I'm sorry, we're on Calliope. Cleo's green, Calliope's gray. And what was this that popped right over here? Looked like it was popping at a distance for us. Well, whatever it was is not cooperating with us anymore. Here's one at 3,000. Let's go ahead and hit this one too. Watch your velocity, as always. And we'll get below the cloud layer here so we have a little bit better idea of what's going on. A single. Okay, we'll go ahead and head into the sun here. See if we can find anything in the mountains of Calliope. The wind here will beat you up a little bit, not a big deal. Whatever that is looks interesting. Let's go find out. Probably not Quantanium, but hey, you never know. And Battle Otter says the mobile refinery just needs to be able to offload onto a Carrack. I agree. The pessimistic side of me says that whatever the mobile refinery does for us, it may not make mining easier. So this looks like a big patch of something. Let's find out what this is. And look at that wind, by the way. See that wind just a moving? Never said it was easy mining out here, guys, but it can be very profitable. So we'll move our scan angle out to 45 degrees. Probably not. Yeah, this is granite deposits right here. Granite. Let's just make sure this is all granite over here. That's all granite. That's a big granite deposit. Huge. All right. I know, got a couple of you guys excited. You're like, oh my god, that's a huge, huge Quantanium patch. But when you're mining out on the moons of Microtech out here, you know, just because you're popping a double or a triple, it does not mean it's Quantanium like it does on Lyria. It's different out here. The rules change when you come out to this part of the universe. So we're going to move our scan angle out to 45 degrees. We're going to pop stuff as we fly by. And we're just going to see what we can see. But if you guys are watching the tops of those mountains closely, you'll see the winds are a-blowing. And Wicked is like, yeah, OMFG. I'm like, jackpot. Yeah, that's this place will play with you a little bit. Yeah, if that was a field on Lyria, then that definitely would have been jackpot. Igneous out here. Let's find out what we got going on here. Okay, we got a single, so we're not going to really get excited about that one. That's a triple. Let's go find out. At some point in time, I want to nose into the sun here, so I can keep mining in the. I want to follow the sun, but we keep busting out quads, triples. They keep my attention into the dark instead of mining in the light. So let's go find out what this is. And the interesting thing about mining out here is you guys notice I'm scanning like crazy always. You know, and one thing I have noticed is that when you're mining, and it doesn't matter whether you're on Lyria or whether you're on the moons of Microtech, or even in the belt sometimes, you know, when you're moving in on an opportunity marker that has a triple or quad or whatever it may be, and you're going to head towards it, just go ahead and kick your scan angle out to 45 degrees because I've popped so much Quantanium just flying by it where there wasn't an opportunity marker there, but because I happened to be flying by it and I scanned it, I found it that way. So in other words, an opportunity marker never came up for it initially. So that's why you guys see me just hitting the scan like crazy all the time. Just moving from 2 degrees to 45 degrees. Got a little precipitation on the windscreen here. Not a bad. And there is the beautiful, beautiful sunset. Or would that be considered a sunrise? Don't know. On the moons of Microtech. We're out here in Calliope tonight. Obsidian on that one. Let's go ahead and pop this one while we're flying by. Gain a little bit more altitude here. And there are the winds. The winds in the mountains are especially brutal out here. They will flip your prospector over all the way. So, you know, just stay on your controls. And there's a quad. Actually, that's 5. Let's go see what those are. And if you're just joining us, welcome on the rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live out in the verse tonight, looking for rocks, trying to make some money. And we're inbound, so we're just going to see, we're going to pop at 45 on our FOV and see what we can see. And then we'll turn to our starboard side here and head into the sun. Okay, there's more of that stuff which we don't care about. So we're going to point right into the sun here. Move our scan angle FOV back out to 360. Okay, we got a single right there. And it looks like another single out that direction. Let's move to our starboard side and see what we got over here. Single. Single. Triple. Let's go investigate. FOV back out to 45 degrees. And look what just popped because I did that. It just popped every rock right next to me. Crazy, huh? It's really important you guys do that when you're out here. Okay, we got Nice right there. We don't care about that. Got a triple right here. Let's find out what this is. No opportunity markers for this stuff, right? Let's find out what this is right here. And look at the winds whipping across the ground over there. Pretty crazy, huh? I'll give you guys a nice external view. That's obsidian. Once we land on a rock here in just a minute. More obsidian. Winds are beating me up just a little bit now. Okay, we'll pop back out to 179. Gain some altitude here. And you guys can see my thruster output's pretty interesting right now. Just fighting that wind just a little bit. Single. Nice mountain range off in the distance. Let's go investigate. Okay, that's going to be some diamonds for somebody. Not me. Single. We're going to go ahead and fly right over that though. And we're not popping any new opportunity markers out, so we'll just hit 45-degree scan angle. Just in case we happen to fly by another huge field of something again. Gain a little bit more altitude. Let me get this in and make sure we're not limiting our thruster output here. Yeah, you can see thruster output is at maximum. We're fighting some headwinds here. I'm going to go ahead and limit us to 300, even though I really don't need to. You're not flying that fast out here. Let's find out what this is since we're going right by it anyway. Quantanium, look at that. 6,022 on mass. 694 on instability. And we're going to take that one home, I think. Let's find out. 35%. Yeah, I think we're going to take that home. All right. So let's go ahead and get positioned. You guys are going to hear some debris on my windshield here. And I'm going to get you guys zoomed out here and get you a nice view of what we're looking at today. So here it is. And let's change our camera angle just a little bit. That way you guys can see the winds. There they are. And if you guys could do me a favor, give me a thumbs up on the live stream here. Help me out a little bit. Master Macheteer, what's up, man? And Reg151, yes, sir, I am absolutely flying with a mouse and keyboard, my friend. The good news is that it's not pushing my prospector around too much. Not too badly, anyway. But that is a beautiful view for you guys. And for those that are just joining, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live out in the verse tonight on the moons of Microtech. Yes, you heard correctly. On the moons of Microtech. And if you're just joining us, you should be streaming at 1440. So make sure you hit that gear icon, 1440p60, high definition. I am actually playing in 4K. That's so 3840 by 2160, but I have to downsample it a little bit to 2580 by. It's an OBS thing. Just because I don't have synchronous fiber. All right, so what we're going to do now is you'll notice that I was centered on that rock in the beginning, and I'm not now. Wind's pushing me around a little bit. So we're just going to nose into the wind. We want our biggest thrusters that are 6 to fight that wind a little bit, and let's see if that's going to help us at all. I'm going to go ahead and position nose into the wind, and you guys see this distance here? It's still pushing me around a little bit, but not too badly. If I get into VTOL mode, on the other hand, I do think I lose some output at the rear of the prospector, and now the wind's shifted. So let's get right about here. It is brutal. I'm going to go ahead and put our thrusters back out of VTOL again. And Reg 151, which settings would you like to see? Just keyboard, mouse stuff, or are you talking about graphics? Let me know. So the wind is brutal, but we're going to conquer this rock in just a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you guys on an external view here for just a minute while I grab a Rockstar Zero. Just something to drink. And I will be... Oh, and yeah, I can share... Reg, I can share that with you right now. So on controls, I'm not running any mouse acceleration. And really the only thing I'm doing here is running mouse smoothing at 0.26. And the reason I do that is because when I'm in third person view, it just makes it so the stream is not as, you know, some people get sick when you're moving right and left too fast. And so I do mouse smoothing so that when you're turning right or you're turning left, things are really smooth, you know, transitions well. Anyway, here we are. Give you guys a nice view of that prospector here. Look at this. And you can see those rear thrusters are keeping busy. So I will, and Adam Warlock says that's a ton of smooth. Yeah, it is. And like I said, it just makes for better content creation for me. And I personally like it better. You know, if I were playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I'd want that smoothing at 0, right? You want that fast reaction time. If I were doing the Ninetales, I'd want the smoothing at 0. But for mining and flying and creating content and recording, that mouse smooth is pretty critical. So I'm going to put you guys on mute for 60 seconds, and I'll be right back with you. All right, guys, I am back. Thank you for being patient with me. And Wicked, if that was you, just gave me the sub. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. And I'm going to try not and crack this Rockstar open too close to you guys, so it doesn't blow out your ears. There we go. We got that ready to roll now. And that wind, look at that. Never said it was easy, but look at the nice rock we found here. 6,022, 35% mass. Not a bad rock at all. I'm going to go ahead and kill the light so I can see my HUD a little bit better. Move the power up to 100%. And then we're just going to start the night off by throwing a surge into it right away. Boom. There it goes. If my power levels are climbing like I want them to, then we're happy. And it looks like they are. Once we get into the optimal, I'll go ahead and throw a brand at it to get the party started, to keep things rolling. Battle Otter, thank you for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the feedback. I'm always looking for feedback from you guys on how we're doing on the videos here. I'm gonna snuggle up to this thing, move a little bit closer. My energy level doesn't seem to be coming up as fast as I'd like. And the wind is pushing me around, so it's hard to keep that laser in the exact same spot. We got a resistance of 0.16 right now, so, you know, it's a rock that doesn't want to go home with us, but it's going home one way or the other. And I'll turn this back on so you guys can see that we're getting beat up a little bit here by the wind. And you guys, if you're hearing that static on the stream, that is not the stream, that's the game itself. So that's just the wind hitting our windshield. And I may have to, there we go. Let's see if we can hold right there. Oh, this rock is going to be difficult. It's not going to be a fun rock. And if you guys are watching my prediction indicator, you can see what you can see what I'm doing on thrust. So just to stay on the rock. And you know what? Maybe what we should do here is let's get into the power. Actually, let me see. I don't think I have time to do that. Yeah, the wind is really coming at us now. But a 35% composition rock at 6,000 mass. I mean, I'll take that home. I don't mind being patient. But what I was going to say is I might try overclocking the mining head just a little bit. But it looks like we might not need to if I can stay on point here. I'm going to throw a stampede at this thing here in just a minute. Let's get in a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Almost made it into optimal, but not quite. We're at 5 meters out. We're really close now. Come on. Let's get into the green. Let's make it happen. Oh, now the wind's coming from a different direction. Stay with me, rock. Dang it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get it done. Make it happen before the wind beats me up too much. Let's make it happen. Let's go, let's go. It's pushing me around a lot. And there she goes. Yeah, so for those who are new, if you want to overclock, you just go up to menu. It'll give you a tiny bit more power. Sometimes it makes a difference. You go to items. You select Lancet MH1 and you hit the overclock button right here. And then you'll be able to tell that it is absolutely overclocked when you turn it back on. But and you guys will see that. I'll show you my screen here in just a moment. And that's going to be a nice shard, right? Well, sort of nice at 16%. Anyway, now it's showing as overclocked. That's how you confirm it. And honestly, once you're into the shards, you really don't need to do that. But now we're going to start popping brants on these. And the reason I'm doing this is because I don't like it bouncing around in optimal like that. So I like the optimal to stay flat, and the brants really help with that. You have to do a little bit less movement on the mouse to get things done. And so that's why you're hearing me pop a brant. And I usually save the brant for the shards. We'll throw a stampede at the main mass, and then we'll throw the brant at the shards. And we're just keeping it in the low green. Don't really want to get into the overcharge on these at all. And if you guys are just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live. We already popped some Quantanium on Clio, and now we're doing it on Calliope tonight. So, just to show everybody that yes, you can mine on the moons of Microtech. You got to deal with a little bit of wind, but you know, in my book, dealing with wind is easier than dealing with missiles. So, and that seems to be what's going on in Lyria these days, or interdictions, one or the other. So things are nice and interesting out here. It's, you know, it can make things a little bit more interesting with the wind like it is right now. You guys see I'm having to fight it quite a bit, but like I said, not as difficult as getting shot at. So, and like I was saying earlier, I think the quality of the rocks out here is slightly better. But that's just pure opinion on my part. There is no scientific data to back that up. It's just a feeling that I've had for a couple weeks now. And maybe you guys can chat. That's going to be my next poll question, actually. I want to find out what you guys think about that. And so we'll change that up here in just a moment. Okay, we're going to pop this shard. There we go. And we're just going to move. Trovian Blade, man. We've missed you. Welcome back. So what we got here is it looks like we have some part that is buried. Turn off my lights here so I can better see what's going on. Okay, we'll turn them back on. Look at that wind. I've been using the main mast to keep me from blowing away from the rock. But man, once the structure of the prospector goes above the rock, then things get a little bit nasty. All right, let's see what we can do with this right here. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and move. The wind is not nice tonight. Okay, here we go. We're going to pop this one right now. And here we go. Bring the energy level up nice and easy. We can be insufficient, so suboptimal, as I like to call it. And we don't have to be perfectly on the rock. And then we'll throw a brand at it once we're in the green. And you guys can see that wind is really messing with it. Oh, that was a desync right there. Go ahead and throw a brand at it right now. See if we can stay in the green for a little bit. And we want to try and get this one done as quickly as we can. Collection won't be a problem, but man, breaking is being interesting tonight for sure. But if you're just joining us, we are not on Lyria. We are not out in the belt, obviously. We are in the far reaches of the universe on the moons of Microtech. We've popped some rocks on Cleo. Now we're on Calliope, doing the same. And the reason that we're out here is because I had some feedback on one of my videos that, you know, people were saying, hey, I've been out here for 30, 40 minutes, can't find a thing. And so we've come out here and just kind of shown, hey, you know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. But for the most part, you are going to find Quantanium. And it's going to be good quality stuff for the most part as well. Hey, Humble Monk, welcome back, my friend. All right, let me turn off my lights. That way I can see the outlines of everything here. I just want to make sure we're into all purples here. That might be useful to us. Want to make sure that there's not another... Actually, I think what I am going to do just to play it safe, there's another 30%, is I may go ahead and pop some of these non-valuable minerals on the other side just to get them out of the way. All right. Try and stay out of the overcharge area. And we'll let that overcharge bleed off a little bit. We're not in any hurry tonight. There we go. There we go. All right. The wind's messing with us just a little bit. And if I need to pop another brand on this one, I will. It's not a big deal. Anybody know if you can buy brands at MicL1? Let me know in chat. I'd like to know if I'm going to have to make a stop someplace else, because obviously we can't go without these. Not out here. There we go. And I do believe, with the exception of this one, I'm going to go ahead and pop this one anyway. We'll nose into the wind here. Bring up the energy level. I'm just going to pop this guy to get it out of the way. Just to make sure I'm not missing something underneath it. And we'll drop the energy level off here. No reason to panic or get crazy. And I'm going to get caught up with you guys in chat in just a moment. I'm just keeping a real close eye right now on things since I'm having to fight the wind and break the rock at the same time. But this was a 6,000 mass rock in the 35% range, so not a bad rock to take home tonight. We'll make a little money on this. And there we go. You know, the funny part is it's so windy out here. Check this out. Is that sometimes you'll see these rocks, these shards getting blown around by the wind. See this? The wind is actually blowing the shards around. How cool is that? And Adam Warlock says, I share your opinion. I find it to be the best place at the moment, quicker to find, and the rocks are rich. And I agree with you. Totally agree with you, Adam. And let's see what we got here. So we're going to go ahead and scan. We'll scan these shards first, and we'll see where our 100%ers are at. That's a 16. We'll just start our way around and move our way counterclockwise around the rock here. Aluminum and inert. Just because I'm actually convinced that there might be something buried, but we're going to find out. And anytime you see an instability come back at 0, that's going to be useless elements for you. You want to see that instability at 10, in the 10 range on 100% shard, like we were talking about earlier in the stream. See the wind blowing those shards around? Pretty cool, huh? So we're just going to go make our way around here. There's a 10 right there, so that's a 100%er. And that's a 9. That'll be going home with us as well. And when I'm saying 9 and 10, I'm talking about the instability itself. That's a 10. That's a 100%er. 28% at 644. Might leave that one. We'll see. Okay, 0 on instability. We're going to leave that one here. And that is a 0. So we'll be leaving that one here as well. Let me make sure I got this one right here. 953, that one's going home with us. Looks like all the Quantanium may be on that side of the rock, but let's go ahead and scan these shards and see what we can see here. Yeah, that's inert. Mass 112 on this one. 714, that one's going home with us, maybe. That's a 10, that's going home with us. So I think that there's going to be enough 100%ers in here to make our day a good day. That's a 0.1, that's not going home with us. And if you're just joining us, welcome to On the Rocks Live. You are live with AlphaInfinity Tech. Please consider giving my stream a thumbs up. If you do, that's greatly appreciated. And if you haven't given me a thumbs up yet, please consider doing so. All right, it looks like we are going to, that's another 0.1. It looks like all the good shards are on the other side of the rock, so we're going to start over there. And who knows, we may get into some more once we remove some of these other ones. 0 on instability, so yeah. Okay, let's grab the 100%ers first.
Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
Unless I missed something right here, maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, that's a 100%er. Let's get it. And we're off to the races. So we'll be into our TUC here pretty soon. And let's see what's behind these right here. 191, 10. We're going to take that home right now. I knew there was some good stuff buried underneath. Let's see what's behind that. See, hopefully this rock doesn't get in my way. It's going to get in my way, of course. So let's get started on some of these other ones. 87, we'll take it home. Might as well grab it. Okay. Already 10 SCU into this guy. Not a bad find. Let's see what was hiding behind him. Another 10 right there. And when I say 10, I mean right here on instability. This is what I'm talking about. Anytime you see that, it's going to be a quant rock. Okay, that's a 76. I thought we had another 100. There's another 100 right there. We're already 15 SCU into our cargo. Not bad. You can hear the wind blowing out there, hitting that windscreen, throwing debris at us. It's a hostile environment. Okay, 16. So I think we're going to head back this direction a little bit. Grab the 76%er right here. We'll end up with a little bit of junk, but not too bad. And I don't know if I was able to scan this guy right here, so let's take a crack at this one. No pun intended. Ugh, the wind's making things fun. Come on, give me a 10. Let's see it. Yep, that's a 10. Let's grab it. Let's see what's behind it. 29. Oh, there was 100 right there. And we're 13 into our TUC. Plenty of time. We can just chill. Take our time here. Not a big deal. That's an 849. I might take that home, but I just want to make sure we don't have another 100 in here somewhere. We're having to kind of dig underneath here. 100% aluminum. 62%. We have plenty of time. We have a fast drive. So I'm not going to mess around too much longer, but I just want to make sure we're not leaving any 100% shards out there. There's a 50-something percent. There it is right there. 100%. And that is a 96 mass, so that one's going to burn up pretty quick. And let's just make sure this guy right underneath it is not something we want to take home with us. 60. Is that what I think it is? Let's see if we can get this one broken up real quick. I know Humble Monk's cussing at me right now, but don't worry, we're going to get it done. Oof. Oof. Man, that wind is really rough right here. Bring the power level up real quick. We're into our TUC a little bit, but nothing to be too concerned about. I'm running a voyage on this thing right now. So we have twice the velocity of the standard drive. We'll see if we can keep the power up enough on this one. I knew there was some Quantanium hiding someplace. Hopefully there's 100% shard in here somewhere that we can take home with us. And the wind's not making life easy, but it's not impossible. And she's going to go any moment. Got into our shields a little bit. That's okay. Okay, so that's quartz. Looks like we might have ended up in a situation where we ended up with shards on top. 447, 13%. Don't really care about that one. Let's see if we can be really precise right here and see if we can get it into that one. If not, I'll go grab that 60%er around the corner. There's a 10 right there. We'll take it, and that will hopefully do the trick. Maybe another 10. Come on, give me a 10. There's another 10 right there. Let's take it home. We're done for the night. On this rock anyway. All right, that's it, folks. We're out to Microtech 1 now. And we're 10 minutes in, so it's going to be a little close. We're going to get impounded. We're going to haul butt out of here. Get out of the wind. And there we go. We're getting some good altitude now. Get out of VTOL mode, increase our speed. And we're going to get pretty good into our TUC, but that's okay. Let's find out. Let's pitch up a little bit to 70 degrees. Get us out of the atmosphere. And let's go ahead and make sure our destination is correct. And it looks like it's trying, there we go. Now we've recalculated our route, we're out of atmosphere, and let's run. And like I said, once we get back, we'll just impound. We got a little 4 million kilometer journey here with our voyage drive. We're full up on quant. We're a little bit into our TUC, a little bit closer than I'd like to be, but we'll be fine. And it looks like 36% of you are going to buy the Aegis Eclipse after watching our video, so good to know. And we are off to the races. Will we make it? We'll find out. And thanks for the thumbs up on the video, guys, on the live stream here. It looks like we got 20 likes. Fantastic. Very good. You guys didn't come here to see regular mining, right? The easy kind. We had so many hits on our Microtech video and so much feedback that I just had to come back out here and give that a shot. All right, 800,000 kilometers out of Microtech 1. We're not into our volatile cargo warning yet. Gonna be any moment now. Not running our Grey Cat Aero suit tonight. We're just in an undersuit with some light armor. Didn't plan on putting a Bormax on anything. We're going outside into a really hostile environment, so. And we are off. And if you just joined, give me a thumbs up if you like our stream. That'd be a great help. And look at that spool on that drive and that calibration. That cooldown and that spool, that time saved is probably going to save us tonight. Well, yep, and there we go. We're already we're into our vaulted cargo warning now. We're coming into Microtech 1 as we speak. And there she is. We're going to go ahead and haul butt in there towards the hangars. And then we'll decel as we get closer. So I'm going to put the pedal to the metal out here. Turn the quantum drive off. And we're going to look for those yellow. Okay, we're going to decel now. And we're going to get impounded today. Go ahead and get our gear down, get into VTOL mode. Decel, 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 decel. Here it is. And I think we're going to be just fine if I can decel fast enough. Okay, we're not going to those. We're going to this one over here then. Come on, baby. Slow down for me. We went in with just a little bit too much velocity. Okay, we're going to flip her over. And hopefully let's get a hangar that cooperates and impounds tonight. Okay. Gear down, VTOL mode, and give me an impound warning. Don't make me go to another one. This would be the one time when it makes me go to another hangar. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. So we're back. Let's go ahead and set her down nice and gentle. Turn off the lights. And as long as we don't blow up in the next 30 seconds, we're in good shape here.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
Are we going to get there, guys? What do you think? Let me know. All right. I'm going to go ahead and kill the power.
Please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
And there we go. We're being impounded.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
And we're good. Thanks for rooting for me, humble monk. I appreciate it, man. And that's it, folks. We made it plenty of time. Got our ship impounded. We'll go ahead and get another work order going. And the moons of Microtech have been extremely profitable again.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
And Adam Warlock has a great question. Does it really save much time over requesting permission and storing? Yes. Just because, and I didn't get impounded because, primarily because I was running out of time. I got impounded because I was worried about my load going inert or blowing up on me in the hangar because of the hangar bug where your prospector's bouncing around, you know? But it still saves time. It's just better to park in front of a hangar, get impounded, pay your 5,000 fee, and be done with it, than it is to try to run to the elevator, hope the elevator works, and then get your ship stored. You know, that actually might take a little bit more time. Okay, so we're going to go with Dink's Solvenation. But ever since I lost 50 SCU of Quantanium in my mole due to that bug, I've started impounding every time. You know, the 5,000 AUEC is just the cost of doing business now. Not a big deal. So for those that were asking about mouse smoothing, when we're in this view, if I turn my mouse really fast, that's as fast as it's going right there. And so I turn on mouse smoothing for you guys because if I turn it off, if we go to controls here, I have it on 0.26 right now. If I turn it all the way off, which I do need to do, by the way, then it's like that. And it's really bad. So anyway, that's why I run mouse smoothing on my streams and in my content. It just makes for better. Makes for a little bit smoother gameplay too. Okay, back to 26. Like I said, if I'm wanting to move a bunch of inventory around, I'll turn mouse smoothing off to get that voice attack macro working. But other than that, I leave it at 0.25, 0.26 all the time now. All right, and that, my friends, is mining on the moons of Lyria. I'm sorry, the moons of Microtech. So we went out to Clio and Calliope. I didn't feel like getting punished out on Euterpe tonight, so we're going to skip Euterpe. But and Adam said he didn't think about the prospector dance and killer elevators. Yeah, I mean, if the dancing ship doesn't kill you or make your load go inert, then maybe the elevators try to kill you. So maybe the VRS bugs out on you, doesn't store your ship in time. You know, it's just, like I said, it's just better.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
All right, so what do you guys say? We do one trip out to Lyria. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and call up my... What do I have a really fast drive on? I think I have a fast drive on... I don't know... If I claim this, it'll take 35 minutes unless I expedite. How about on the Terrapin? How long will that take?
Welcome to the ASOC
The
vehicle
Terrapin
retrieval
shouldn't be too
system.
bad. Because I flew a Prospector out here, so... the claim time on this shouldn't be too bad. 7 minutes to file, and then once we expedite,
Your insurance claim has
2
been
minutes and
accepted.
35 seconds. So what we'll do is we'll grab our Terrapin, and I've upgraded the drive on that as well to either a Voyage or something else that's faster. And so what we'll do is we'll head out to ARC-L1,
Goodbye.
and we'll hunt for some Quantanium on Lyria for you guys tonight. We did quite a bit of belt mining last week. We went out to the belt near Crew L1 and near Arc L1 and did okay. You know, we pulled about 400,000 out of the belt in an hour time frame or so, and did okay. And then we went out to Lyria and pulled another $500,000 out of Lyria. So what we'll do is we'll head out to Lyria next. And let me ask you guys this next poll question here. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. Anybody, you got one more chance to say how many of you are going to buy the Ageless Eclipse after watching our video. 38% of you said yes. 62% said no. 26 votes. And so that's kind of what I expected. I wasn't trying to talk the Aegis Eclipse up. I'm not here to sell ships for CIG, but just to kind of give my perspective on what I think about them. So thank you for answering that poll. And let's go ahead and get a new poll up while we're waiting for our ship to claim here. I want to know how many of you are mining out on the moons of Microtech. And I'm going to ask you, what is your favorite Microtech moon to mine on? And I'm going to put all three of them in Euterpe, which I imagine most of you are going to say no. Clio. And then last but not least, Calliope. So let me know where you're pulling the high density stuff from. I want to know. And that poll is now up. And I know we're humble monks mining, and it's none of the above. All right, let's go grab our Terrapin. Oh, and we're 51 and 81. So why don't we fix that problem real quick? Take our helmet off here real fast. And we have 6 of these left, so I absolutely like these cruise Luxes. We'll split one out right now. And then we'll go ahead and put one in his hand. And this never bugs out on me with these, which is on top of the fact that you can get sustenance and hydration off of these. And you can buy these at the console, so you're not having to buy them one at a time. And there we go. So we'll solve that problem. We'll pick up our Terrapin and we'll head out to Lyria. And there we go. All done. Now we're going to go ahead and litter. I wonder how the persistence is going to work. You know, is this bottle going to be laying on the floor forever? Are we going to run into like trash heaps everywhere? Or are they going to trit that off over time? All right. 100 and 100. Let's grab our Terrapin. We have, I think we Gucci'd out our Terrapin. Let's take a look here.
Goodbye.
No paint on this one. I don't think there's a paint available for the Terrapin. So for systems, we're running the 7 MAs on this guy, and then we're running the Voyage, Quantum, and the JS400. So that's what we're doing with our Terrapin today. All right. So that way you guys aren't sitting there waiting forever for me to get from point A to point B. So we'll grab our Terrapin Pathfinder.
Stand by.
And Humble Monk has a good point. He said the belt's a little tricky, but it works with nobody bugging him, and that is the truth. If you want to remain out of the fray, and you just want to go out and do some mining, and put on some chilled out music and hunt for some rocks, then the belt is the place to go. The only reason I'm not spending as much time out in the belt, honestly, is because of all the freaking unscannables. And having to bed log 2, 3, 4 times, it just bugs me. No pun intended. So that's why I've been spending more time on the moons. And there was my Terrapin jumping around on me. I absolutely love this ship. It maneuvers really well in atmosphere. It is fun to fly. I just wish... I think it actually does have a bed, right? Oh, it absolutely does. So you can bed log if you want to in the Terrapin. And it's just a great ship to have in your inventory, especially if you're needing to commute. I call this my commuter ship. You know, if I need to commute from one point of the universe to the other, this is what I do it in. All right, so we're going to get powered up, make sure we got plenty of gas. And it looks like we do. And we're not going to allocate any power to weapons. We're not going to be that guy in a Terrapin. And with those upgraded shield generators, we should watch these climb pretty quickly. There we go. And we'll go ahead and ask for permission to take off on Game Glass. And Trovium Blade and...
You are clear to launch.
Somebody else had mentioned, and Mr. Sandbagger, totally with you guys in game. I'm going to try and get one more rock run on Lyria done here, and then maybe we'll think about getting on Discord. Anyway, if you haven't seen the Terrapin, there she is. Beautiful ship. I'm going to show you the animations. Watch what happens when I put the gear up. And I can get you guys a party invite right now. Why don't we just go ahead and do that? There we go. Done. Okay, and back out to the external view. So, the Terrapin, I actually think is one of the most well-done ships from an animation standpoint in the game. Because when you put the gear up, watch what happens. That is really freaking cool. I like that a lot. And then, of course, when you're going into VTOL mode, you have that. But more importantly, let me get into a little bit better view here. The ship is extremely maneuverable. Love how it flies. Has just enough cargo capacity to get you in trouble. And I thought I chose our destination, but maybe I did not.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, and we're going to head out to ARC-L1 now. We're all spooled up and completed. Make sure I'm not going to hit any structures on my way out. That's why I scan. And off we go. Get you guys out to an external view here. And yes, Humble's saying, Adam, I'm constantly pinging the rocks because I fly towards the sun, and that is the Humble Monk method of finding Quantanium. You point your nose right into the sun in the belt, use it as a point of reference. You can't see jack or smack out there. You scan like crazy, and the rocks pop for you. So that is the Humble Monk methodology of mining in the belt. "75% of you who are hunting on the moons of Microtech are on Clio." Very interesting. So 25% of you are on Calliope and 0 so far on Euterpe. But we only have 4 votes. So a lot more people than that on the stream right now. So give me a vote on where your favorite Microtech moon is to mine. Where are you making your money? You know, what's giving you those big payouts? Are you finding those high mass, high composition rocks on Calliope, Euterpe, or Calliope? Let us know. And if you joined us on the stream and I haven't said hello to you, it's not because I'm being rude, it's because I can't see who's on and who isn't. So say something in chat. And I'm going to go ahead and join up in... And can you guys hear me, Mr. Sandbagger and Trovian? Fantastic. Hey guys, I'm going to go ahead and put the Discord overlay up. It should be up now. There it is. And Trovian, how's it been, man? Long time no talk. Hey, I've been doing like 7-8 hour marathon, and I'm talking marathon streams, bro. Yeah, it's I'm not gonna do that long of a stream tonight. I'm gonna do maybe one trip out to Lyria. What time is it? Maybe 2, and call it a day. We're not gonna do a 7-hour stream tonight, but yeah, we're making money. I was just telling everybody that you know, they need to watch that Moons and Microtech video I put out a few weeks ago. Got a lot of views and a lot of feedback on that particular video, and yeah, it's good. It's just that there was some feedback that, hey, you know, you can't find stuff. You know, people said I searched for 30-40 minutes, didn't find anything, you know. Interesting. Yeah, so what I did is I went out to Dumper's Depot, which is where you can buy the Seeker and the Typhoon, and I loaded up with about, because I loaded up with about 50 of them. And I dropped all of them on my MSR, and when you buy those things, you can just place them directly on your ship, as you guys know. But once you get to your destination, it's a drag and drop. So that finally made me go out and get the voice attack script. And I already owned voice attack. I had a license from my Elite Dangerous days. So I went out and got the macro, configured it, and now moving inventory around. And if you guys watch my Aegis Eclipse video, you'll see a portion in there where the script just moves like 50 torpedoes in seconds. Interesting fact, though. I think one of the reasons that we're seeing so many 30Ks, especially when the servers get busy, is because of the macro. And the reason I say that is because I had a 30K happen immediately after using the macro 3 times in a row. But I mean, it crashes the whole... It crashes the whole instance for everybody. And I think that might be... It's all anecdotal at this moment, you know? But it just seems like a coincidence that I happen to be moving inventory and moving it fast, and then boom. The server 30Ks. And I have a couple of monitoring instances on my internet connection, and I'm not seeing any failovers on the firewall, ping timeouts, anything like that on my end. So I know it's not a 30K because my internet connection is dropping off. But just it's like I said, all anecdotal at this moment in time, but and when you mean infinitely restock, you can restock as long as you have inventory, right? Not at that station, but inventory. Okay, so you can pay for it then. You pay the 10,000 and some change AUEC. Okay. Nice. All right, so we are, let's see, I'm about 400,000 kilometers out now. That voyage drive makes travel from one end of the universe to the other a lot more bearable. Love the Terrapin, though. What a cool ship. Let's see. I see you're 40,000 kilometers out from me. 38. Yep. Watch the cooldown on this drive, guys, on the stream. Really quick cooldown on the voyage. Absolutely gorgeous. Spool's already done. Calibration's already done, but I'm running into that bug where you have to recalibrate, unfortunately. Now doing it for the third time. I don't like this indicator, this UI indicator right here. I feel like we're about to drop. But we'll see. So what do you guys feel like doing? Getting in a couple of prospectors? Doing a couple of moles? I mean, what's the flavor going to be tonight? Okay. Okay, well, yeah, grab some prospectors. We can break any rock on Lyria with 2 prospectors, and with 3, nothing stands a chance. So let's just do it.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll get permission to land here. And for those on the stream, see how fast she decells? I mean, just a nice flying ship. You know, if you want to go explore in the universe, you put a voyage drive or something like that on the Terrapin. And roll rate is nice for a ship of this class, like that. Pitch up and down, pretty responsive. You know, if I want to command a slowdown, you know, holding down that shift key, look how fast we bleed off energy. I mean, just really nice flying ship. Okay, and I'm going to show you guys these animations again. So let's get zoomed in. So I'm going to put the gear down and watch what happens.
Landing gear.
You know what? We may give away a Terrapin. We'll see. I bought this one, I think 3 or 4 years ago as part of the exploration pack. This was part of an exploration pack a long time ago, so you could buy the Terrapin and the Carrack together, if I remember correctly. Maybe this is 5, 6 years ago. I don't know. It was all concept at the time. Yeah, you might still be able to. And
Thank you. And please visit again.
there you go. Yeah, so you have your concierge now. Anyway, that is our beautiful, beautiful Terrapin. Look at this. Beautiful animations. There you go. Yeah, I thought it was a heavily armored, pretty heavy shielded vehicle for its class. That was one of the other things. And you're supposed to be able to land in really hostile, nasty environments like Euterpe, for example, and do pretty well. But it's supposed to, even if something eats through your shields, you're supposed to be able to take a beating in that thing. So, okay. Sorry, who? Yeah, Larry, come on in, man. Just keep the language family friendly. That way I don't get hammered by YouTube. Yeah, they've recently implemented some pretty aggressive things
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so anvil terrapin. Let's go ahead and get that stored. And then let's take a look at our...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, I love the raft. I did a review on the raft a while back. Here's our prospector. Oh, look at this. We're running the polar paint on this guy at this location. And we need to kit up here. So we'll throw Brant in slot 1, as you guys know. Surge in slot 2. Actually, we're going out with multiple prospectors. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an FLTR-XL maybe in slot 3.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, you're not going to need a surge with us.
Your vehicle has been directed to the following location. Goodbye.
In fact, I'm not even going to take a Brant. I'm just going to throw an FLTR-XL, and I'm just going to have a surge. And I'm only doing this for those on the stream because we're going to have multiple prospectors, and we're going to be able to stack the Lancet MH1 buff on anything that we break. So let's go ahead and we'll get that called up right now. And Larry,
To the ASOP
please feel free to join us if you want on the Discord server.
Welcome to the
And
ASOP
Alpaca, welcome.
system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And if you guys want to head out to Lyria with us, feel free. We're at Arcal 1 right now. Hey, Alpaca Actual, is that your in-name game? Is that the game? I can't even talk.
Goodbye.
Is that your in-game name? Does that match?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. Can you send me, if you're out at, are you at the main menu right now? Okay. Yeah, just send me a friend's request and let me know when you do, and I'll get you a party invite. Sure.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's go ahead and get our prospector retrieved here. Looks like we're ready to go. Trovian, are you on the pad? Where are you at, buddy?
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay. Well, we can also we can spread things out a little bit. Half of us can hit cell 5 and the other half can hit cell 2. And then whoever jumps on the biggest field first, we'll just split it up like we always do. And then if you do want to run protection for us tonight, we can pay you a fee on what, it's, nobody's working for free here. So. No, I don't. Oh, now look at this. This is what I don't like about Arcal 1. No service required, even though obviously service is required. But I have enough hydrogen, I have enough gas on board to get out there and back, so not a big deal, but still. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to head out to Cell 2. And Trovian, if you want to join me out in that neck of the woods, and then just guys, let me know how many of you are running protection versus how many of you are going to be in mining machines. I would imagine we only need one well-armed ship tonight.
Clear to launch.
I see you, Trovian. If you want to go ahead and get spooled up. Fantastic. Yep. Gotcha. Okay, there's Sandbagger. I see him 20 million kilometers out from us right now. And like I said, just send me a friend's let me know when you send me a friend's invite so I can get you a party invite. I don't want to leave you hanging out there forever. Okay, and here are these wonderful freaking antennas. So Trovian, what I'm going to do is I'm going to
Please visit again.
get spun up here. And I do not have an indicator. I do not have a UI indicator showing that you're spun up and ready to roll. Okay. And you're calibrated and spooled? We're headed out to Lyria, to Sal 2, but just target Lyria for now. Fantastic. And Sandbagger, if you want to head to Sal 5, and then whoever hits the first big pump field first, just let us know. Okay, let's see if we can see where Trovian is. Oh, there he is. Awesome. Okay, are you spooled? Are you? Yeah, that's fine. So, oh, it wants to send you to the. Yeah, that's been a bug that I've been running into out here as well. Tell you what, I'm going to move out of your way and let's just get past. I am. Got it. Okay, accepted. Let me get you a party invite. Hopefully I don't smack into a rock here. There's Alpaca right there. Boom. Okay. And let's go ahead and Trovian, hopefully you can. There you go. I'm seeing green for you now. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I'd love to take the Eclipse out. How many torps do you think it would take on the Idris? 6? Okay. Of the Seekers, okay. That's where the Eclipse really shines, is on those, you know. That's where it becomes. Yeah, just because you pull the trigger and you disappear a hammerhead, right? And yeah, hey Battle Otter, welcome, man. Glad to have you on. Now, the Retaliator is the other torpedo bomber that's a multi-crew requirement, right? I mean, you can fire off ammo that's loaded up, but you actually need another player to load for you. Is that right? No.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool with us. All right. And so Trovy and I are going to be at Sal 2. Let's kind of split up the mine. Sal 2. Yep. So Sal 2 on Lyria. So just look for Shubin Mining Facility Sal 2. And then Sandbagger, and Alpaca Actual. If you guys want to hit Sal 5 and scan and kind of look for the good stuff there, and then whichever quant field we get on first. If it's a big one, I'll call Alpaca Actual out to come out my direction. But if it's something small, then we'll just work. I'll just work it with Trovian here. Thank you. All right. And for those on the stream, welcome to On the Rocks with AlphaInfinity Tech. We are live tonight. We've already conquered the moons of Microtech and pulled 500,000 out of those in a couple of sessions. So now we're headed back to Lyria to deal with the pirates, the interdictions. But a little bit easier mining out here. No wind. And anything that pops multiples on an opportunity marker is for sure going to be Quantanium. So we're not going to find other stuff. And so if you just want to, Trovian, you can come directly to me. And then for those in Discord with me, just keep it family friendly so that YouTube doesn't punish me. They've gotten really aggressive lately on that kind of stuff, so. Oh, really? So, hey, folks on the stream, let me know if you can hear. I think I know why. Let me fix that. Okay, and for folks on the stream, let me know if you're getting duplicate audio of any kind, but you should be able to hear folks in Discord with me now, and you guys can test that out.
A drink.
Yeah, hey, same. I'm right there with you.
What military member doesn't like their drink? Let's be honest here.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
There's a reason none of us answer correct when they say, "How much do you drink?"
All right, and folks on the stream, you should be able to hear them now. Just let me know. I know that you couldn't before, but thanks, Greg, Rowdy, and Adam.
Talking balance. Oh my god.
And there's our first Quantanium deposit. Let's see what we got. 5171 on mass. 259. That's a junk rock. And they're saying Discord chat is very quiet. All right. See if I can fix that here.
Maybe okay though, since you don't want us talking over you at any point in the stream.
All right, there we go. That should make things a little bit better for you guys. You should be able to hear them a little bit. So we jumped on a rock. It's a junk rock. We're not going to take it home with us tonight. What we're really looking for is Quantanium fields of 5, 6, 7, just so we can feed a mole and a couple of prospectors tonight. And Trovian, I'm at heading 350. So if you want to head opposite direction of me, that way we're not scanning the same stuff.
Yeah. I can't see you there. Hang on.
Okay, I'm headed I'm headed to Lyria right now.
Cool. Yeah, if you guys want to hit cell 5 and see what you can find out that direction.
So where were you heading?
350.
Okay. I'll go south 175.
Sounds good.
Catching up to you, sandbagger.
You want me to wait for you to spool?
Oh no, I'm in Quantum. I'm just
Axiom 99.
Passing by.
I'll join.
Axiom. All right, Axiom, I got an invite coming to you now. By the way, I think the Discord link should be good in the description of the video, but let me know if it doesn't work for you for any reason, and I'll get that resolved.
I think we're about to 30K. I can't enter my ship.
God, I love
Oh, look what I found. Please tell. Let's not say 30K because I just found a nice field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
So Alpaca, let me just get a readout on these real quick, and I'll tell you if it's worth your time to come my way or not.
No worries.
Are you using your scanner or your mining head to probe to ping?
Yeah, mining head is deployed. I just want to make sure we don't have a bunch of junk rocks here. So that first one's a junk rock.
Nope, it's just glitched out where even though I called it out, then I had to go reclaim it. Fun times.
302.
I mean, not glitched.
I'm joining server now.
Junk rock. So 3 out of the 6 are junk so far, or 7 are junk.
Now
Make that
it's
4.
down to- Yeah.
This is a new phenomenon in 317 plus, where these quant fields are mostly junk now.
Uh-huh. I can tell just by the optimal window when you hover over it.
Yep.
Yep. All
All
those are
junk.
terrible.
Wow. Look at that. That is terrible.
Not even a
2%.
20%er?
3%. That's
No way.
259 on instability. I don't even need to finish the scan on that one. 350 on instability. Don't need to finish the scan on that one. 2%. That's just terrible. 259 on instability. And for those that are new, if you don't have a 7 instability or above, I mean, it's not even, unless it's a super high mass rock and you're maybe in the mid 6s, it might be worth your time, but I'm skipping that whole quant field. So that I thought I was on something good, and Lyria is playing with me tonight. All right.
Yeah, I moved on to I'm over Sal 5 now.
Okay, I just found another smaller field right next to it. I'm gonna investigate real quick. 3-3, so 6,000 mass. 496 on instability, so that's a 13% rock.
That one. Ooh. Let me do some math here. You said 6,000 what?
Yeah, it's only 13%, 13.39, and 6047 on mass.
Oh, got it. 6047.
And then there's a little 2%er right next to it. So I don't know.
Nah,
I don't. Nothing
15,
worth.
15 SCU worth.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not here for 15 SCU, so we'll keep looking.
Yeah, well, I'm having no luck.
Yeah, so what we're doing is we're just deploying the mining head, and to pop the opportunity markers and get them up on the screen, you're putting your FOV at 360 or 179, depending on what your preference is.
I'm just doing 45 at the moment.
Obsidian. Lyria is an interesting moon because it's either feast or famine out here. It seems like there doesn't seem to be a lot of...
Been like that forever.
Either going to run into some really good stuff or you're not going to run into anything.
Well, Otter and I just had that on Clio.
Oh, really?
The
Yeah.
exact same thing.
Yeah.
Cleo's been putting out for me, guys. I mean, it's just been...
Honestly think it's just, you know, luck of the draw, right?
Yep.
You know,
Also the server area.
Yeah, if I'm hunting on Clio for more than, I don't know, 10 minutes, I'll bed log and either hit another server or another region altogether.
You think it's the difficulty of it? So, of course, there's more difficulty involved in mining, that there's better chances of finding something.
No, I think they've been screwing around with the mining algorithm so much in the last, between 3.16 and 3.17, and making so many changes that, I don't know. It just seems like there's not a lot of uniformity.
Only uniform thing I've seen is the how many 2%ers can they get? Can you
Right?
get?
Now, I don't want to seem like a pessimistic guy, but it seems like if mining is doing really well, I imagine pledges are not doing as well. But that could just be the conspiracy theorist in me. I don't know. I'm not going to say that out
I feel
loud.
you, though.
Probably not wrong.
Well, if you notice, they're doing a lot more behind the scenes now since they can push these smaller updates without forcing a download. Doing a lot of back end stuff, so I don't doubt that there's tweaks going on constantly. You know what I'm saying? That we just don't even know about.
Yeah, they've rolled out a couple of fixes, hot fixes, on the back end in the last 6 months where, you know, it didn't require a download at all.
And that's what the ones they told us about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay.
Can you party
Alpha.
Who's asking for the party invite? I apologize.
It's Battle Otter. I'm in your server now.
Okay. And did you send me a friend's request already, or?
I did not. Let me see if I can find you.
That way it just saves me some scroll time here.
Yeah, no, you do what you're doing.
And Humble Monk says mining's 50-50 anytime you do it. I mean, even the belt, which used to put out big time, all the time, is now a bunch of non-scannables.
Friend request incoming.
Got it. Okay, let me get you a party invite real quick.
I am just finding single rock after single rock.
Move.
My fault, guys. It's my fault.
Party accepted. Thanks, sir.
Mm-hmm. So I found 3
Cool.
doubles and an 8 quant field, or
What?
the 7 one, and the 7 was just garbage, all of it.
Well, I found a double and I got there, and then one had disappeared on me, so it's got me buggered.
And I found another double, so I'll give you guys a readout on that here in just a moment. Maybe. What do we got here?
Accent's right in front of me.
7146 in mass and 284 on instability. Lyria, you're not being nice to me today. $63.80 and 615. That might be a rock we can take home with us.
How high do you go, Alpha? Have you ever tried scanning from like 1,000 meters up?
Yeah, that's not a bad altitude to be at. So Trovian, this is a rock. I mean, it's a 15% rock at 6380 on mass. If you want to consider cracking it and taking it home with you, you can load up on this one if you want. It's not going to be a full 32 SCU, I don't think, but
What did you say the percentage was?
let's just say 15% at 6380.
That's going to be 19 SCU.
Half a load.
A little bit over.
Oh, yeah, a little bit over, but you know, tomatoes.
You want to take it home, or you want me to leave it? Let it make bigger rocks.
Nah, we'll crack a decent one between the both of us.
So I'm sorry. You do want this one, or you don't want it?
Nah.
Leave it. Okay. We'll throw it back in the pond.
Let it grow.
Let it grow. Create little rocks.
I do see a double. I'm coming up to a double. I'll let you know.
Sure. And just so everybody knows, I am not going to be taking any Quantanium back with me, so I'm just going to help you guys break. And I'll collect some garbage for you to get it out of the way, and then you guys can enjoy the spoils tonight.
I don't know what's going on. They look like doubles. And when I get there... Oh no, I can see the other one. So that's a 4%er.
And Alpaca Actual or Battle Otter, you guys having any luck on your... You guys are out at Sal 5, right?
Affirmative. Yeah, I've got nothing. I can't
Nothing.
find single rock. Like, I haven't even found a group yet. Very strange.
All right.
So mine that were close to each other, but not next to each other, were both tungsten. So obviously, they're too far apart to be a cluster.
And I found a single here. I'm just going to scan it real quick. Should be a double, though. Yeah, Lyria, for those of you on the stream, it's not treating us very well tonight. So, Trovian, why don't you come on over to me? I have a 4787 at 724.
Yep. Okay, you're only 80 k's away.
And this is going to be a halfway decent rock, I think. I'll give you a comp readout here in just a moment. Yeah, this is a 40% rock, so you can take this one home. I'll help you break it. Yeah, and Humble Monk is saying sometimes Lyria will spawn singles. Yeah, and I found it by accident, and the only reason I found it is because I was moving my FOV between 179 and 45. So normally when I'm in transit to another opportunity marker that I think is going to be okay, then I'll just go ahead and move my FOV to 45 and try and pop rocks that are within that scan angle that I might be flying over. Because sometimes you'll throw your scan out there and it won't pop everything that's available.
Okay, I'm 60 away.
Sure. And I'm not gonna throw any energy into this rock yet. I'm just gonna wait for you to arrive, and then we can show everybody on the stream how you have a Lancet MH1 on your prospector, correct?
Certainly do.
Fantastic. Okay, so we can show everybody how you stack the negative 75 on instability and resistance, and how nice that is.
Mhm.
And
So
Greg
you
is
want me to
saying
control it, or
Greg is saying 38 SCU out of that rock. Interesting. You know what? I gotta find. I'm gonna go out while I'm waiting on Trovy, and I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys in an external view. Look at that, beautiful. Turn on some lights for you guys, and we'll light up this rock. There it is. Get some
Look at that,
screenshots.
mate. You got the sunrise in the background. It looks like.
Yep. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's
Go ahead.
almost too bright on where I'm at because it's solid ice. And the sun's reflecting off the snow.
Okay, I'm
Nearly
getting
there. I'm
some
just backing off my
screenshots.
speed.
No problem. While you're doing that, I'm looking online for a Quantanium calculator real quick. I saw one the other day that was really good.
Push your numbers to Alpaca. He can calculate for you.
Oh, he can. Okay, yeah, so Greg is saying 38 SCU out of this rock.
Alpha, I'll send you what I'm using on Discord
Do you want
here
to
in a
put
little
that?
bit.
Yeah,
If you
just
want to
PM
post
me.
that in Discord, I'd love to see it as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And let's get our camera angle adjusted so you guys can see who's coming in on me right here. That looks like another beautiful prospector with his headlights on right there. I'll go ahead and spin around for you guys on the stream. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? So Trovian, I'm going to go ahead and kill my light now. And why don't you go ahead and control the brake? Do me a favor. I'm gonna throw 0 at this rock until you tell me you need energy, and then I'll back it off to 0. So notice how the optimal window just got a little bit bigger for those on the stream. Now watch what happens when I throw my mining head on. There we go. There's 2. Watch what happens right here. Look at that. It just got double in size. So our resistance is down to 0.04. Instability is down to 0.45. And Trovian has a nice... Oh.
Trying to control it?
No. Yeah, you control the brake. Let's go ahead and let's let the overcharge bleed off on that. Let it bleed all the way off, and then we'll start over. Yeah, you control the amount of energy. I'm just throwing 0 at it for the
yeah, she just
for the
jumped.
buff.
Okay, here we go.
And no offense, but I think I'm going to back off just a little bit into suboptimal. You'll still get the buff. And I'm going to get into the outside view for those on the stream. Look at that. There you go, guys. A nice dual prospector picture for you.
That's good.
Okay, we can do it round about here. That'll be fantastic. So I've got about 78%.
Yep, perfect.
It's holding pretty steady.
Looking pretty good. The wind's pushing me a little bit.
Back off a little bit. Down to 66%.
There we go. There you go, guys. Look at that. Hey, T-Ragin, welcome back to the stream, man. Glad to have you back on. And so on these shards, all I'm going to do is throw 0% at all of these just for the buff. That's it. And I'll throw my extraction laser at the one we should do first. It's going to be this one right here.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
So you got 0% from me.
Yep. Yeah, I've just got to get in the optimal. There we go.
Yeah, just remember with these shards, you can be at suboptimal and still be able to throw plenty of energy at the rock.
Yeah,
I try to stay away in case of a server desync, you know, when I'm doing it. Because then my upgraded shields might have a chance of not.
Yeah, I made that mistake earlier.
Obviously, on the main break, you gotta be in optimal, but on the shards, you can be at suboptimal, well into 72, 73 meters, and still be able to throw plenty of energy at that rock. And then if it explodes on you, your shields might survive.
I'm just going between 6 and 13%.
I'm on Lyria, providing security.
Fantastic.
Just a
And if you guys don't mind throwing a little bit of AUEC at our security tonight, that would be awesome. Okay, next one's going to be this one right here.
Okay, yep.
I'm showing 100%, 824 mass on that guy. And look at how nice that optimal window looks. It just, the resistance drops, instability drops, and the optimal window doubles in size. It's perfect.
So I'm just starting off at 22%. It's got a nice climb.
And we are going to find a decent quant field for Alpaca Actual tonight because he's in a mole and we need to feed that mole for sure. So after we get done breaking here, I'm gonna go hunting again, see if we can find something.
So who's running security for us?
It's Battlewater.
Okay,
I will be floating in the eclipse just above you guys at your 12.
excellent. Whoa.
Yeah, and Battlewater, I'll send you some.
How come that didn't crack?
Yeah, it's just taking a little bit of time.
I sent you some bottled water. Thank you.
And Battlewater, I'm sending some your way as well.
Appreciate it, gents.
I'm
No
not
stress.
sending you any.
I like to fly, and Alpaca's he's paid up for sure. We got way back.
Okay.
Putting up with you.
Oh, how you said that sounded so rude.
Let's see.
Giving you
Okay, I think that's it.
That's not rude at all. We're all good.
Oh no, you got one more right down here. Let me see if that's
Okay, it
a
must be
decent
hidden from me.
shard. I'm right on the edge. Yeah, it's 9.23. So which is it part of? Let me get in close here. Okay. You got another one. Go ahead and turn off your light for me real quick. And it's going to be, let me see if there's any part of this. Let me see if I can get any energy into this real quick or if it's buried.
It must be on the other side of me.
This is buried. So to get to this one, we're going to have to, let me go ahead and, I'm going to go ahead and break this one real quick. See if breaking this one will get it out of the way. Just give me 0% on that shard if you don't mind. Just give me a little bit more.
Hang on. I'm not on it. Hang on. There we are.
Perfect. Yeah, I just want to see if moving this one out of the way will get you a little bit more cash here.
Sandbagger, I'm doing a patrol in your location.
After that.
There we go. Okay, let me see how the situation looks now.
Yep, I can see it. Oh. I lost it. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to throw 0% at it. And Trovian, for some reason, I'm hearing you twice. Not sure why.
I've only got him once.
Only got him once? Okay. I'm special.
Might be sound on YouTube.
Yeah, that's probably. I'm not hearing it. That's just feedback.
Keeping that power level nice and flat. Love it.
Yeah, that's 10%.
Perfect. All right. That should be enough to make your prospector happy. I think we're done here. So I'm going to go ahead and shoot on out and look for a nice quant field.
Thanks for that, mate. I shall join you in a jiffy.
Sure. Okay, Battlewater, I got you 34 kilometers out, so I'm going to head in the opposite direction here.
Copy. Alpaca, I'm a ways away from you, so if you meet contact, just break and I'll try to catch up.
Roger. Oh, this is just not No love tonight.
Feel that.
No quant fields at all, huh, guys?
I have found
Nothing.
like 6, just 2 pieces, but they're all terrible.
We're also hunting in the dark. It'll be a little bit easier if you can see the coloring.
I found a single, but it's low percentage.
I've like I said, I found a couple like actually quite a few rocks. They're just all terrible.
I found two. Stand by. Down.
Wish there was a module that would hurry up your scanning.
Once again, can't make mining easier.
True.
Sorry, I'll stop being
Wow.
pessimistic. All right.
Well, no, you're not wrong. They need to make other career paths more lucrative.
And do we have
more
anybody named
complicated.
Zeran in the group? I don't think so, right? Okay. Which
Ziran,
one
are
do
you got another player character?
Yeah, it's alright. He's a prospector. I don't think he's gonna cause us any trouble.
Good deal.
Well, both of those were 2%.
I'll head your way just anyhow.
If you guys have another good hunting spot
There's
out
2
on
more
the sunny
prospectors
side,
here.
I'm heading to you, sandbaggers. Just
Yeah, we
I'm
got
on sunny side,
Blue
and I'm-
King Knight and Zeron, both in prospectors.
alright, no worries. Just let me know if they start shooting.
that would be fine. Kind of funny, actually.
That'd be
that would be
unwise.
A huge mistake at this moment, but we'll see.
It's not so much the piracy on Lyria anymore that's the problem. It's the interdictions in between.
Yeah.
You know, things are just getting a little bit frisky now between Arc L1 and Lyria and Arc L1 and, of course, Area 18. So I was telling everybody on the stream earlier that I was doing a load of about 1.6 to 1.8, I think, on my C2 and was interdicted on a run between Arc L1 and Area 18, and I managed to escape somehow, luckily, but that is something that used to not happen before they increased the server capacity.
Good for gameplay though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Like,
Keeps
I don't know
my
if y'all
gameplay
saw the
loop
post
running.
that there's like a group of people that are mad that people are pirating, and how CAG's not playing towards the people who don't want to fight. I'm like, they never once said that
Yeah.
this game was gonna be peaceful.
Yeah.
Literally, a lot of their backstory is actually a lot of fighting.
I think the whole pirating thing could be really interesting. If I don't think they can build pirating rep yet, but I think that might be coming. And I have no problem with pirates at all. I think if you're, you know, if you get a Manus and you're good enough to snare somebody out of quant, that's fine. That's gameplay. You're there to make money, just like, you know, a miner is, or somebody running packages or space trucking, whatever. It's just that when they're stream sniping, that changes the game
Yeah.
a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I concur. I mean, and that's tough. That's part of the streaming thing and stuff. Because you're at a huge disadvantage.
yep.
Especially if you're live and know what they know where you are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They have intel on your position all the time. It's super easy.
So Alpha's on, and we're on Cleo.
Oh, I found a pretty big quant field. I'm gonna go. I'll give you guys a readout. It looks like
I'm
1,
getting
2,
into duck. Yep,
Did you get interdicted?
yep.
Alright. So from now on out, when you jump, I'll jump with you.
Yeah, that's alright. I've got a quick drive. I'm out of here.
Alright, cool. We'll have to kind of weigh our chances there.
Yeah,
Alpha.
that's the beauty of having a VK 00.
Yeah, that's a nice drive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got an 8 rock field. I'm gonna scan and I'll report back to Alpaca real
I've
quick.
got a 6 rock field.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
So between the 6 and the 8, somebody's putting out. Somebody's gonna put out.
We hope.
46, 30.
no way.
Okay, 46, 31, 615 mass. That one's worth taking home if there's another decent one here. Oh man, you guys aren't going to believe this. I have an 8. So that's a 24%. Alpaca, why don't you head to me right now? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have another 8 quant field right off my nose.
Oh, beautiful.
So
Wow.
this is a 23%. This is a 24%. And this is just in the first field I found. So Alpaca, come drop on me. And
On my way, I'm fine.
From that field that I got was 30.8 SCU
nice.
in Quantanium.
So a couple of 2 and 3%ers here. Another 2%.
I'm off station heading to Alpha.
Yeah, all mine are terrible. It's alright.
259, so another 2%. But there's a couple of 25s here, so that'll do a mole nicely. 5%er for a mole. You know, I know a 5%er for a mole is not much, but you know, you have 96 SCU, so you can pick up a bunch of stuff anyway.
Okay, I'm actually going to jump to
A 32%.
Station with you.
All right, so we got just in this first field a 24% at 4631. We have a 23% at 5008, and I have an additional 32% at 4298. So this is definitely worth your time. And I have another 6,000 mass at 3469. There actually might be too much here for you.
Well, we got enough prospectors. We can just.
We can do it. But that's not all. I hate to sound like the price is right, but that's not all. I have another 6,000. There's Battle Otter. Battle, if you could drop right on my position and hold, that would be great. I'm gonna go scan this other field real quick.
Yeah, this field of 5 is a bust.
Hold your position for a second. Let me catch up.
Roger that.
Shout out to whoever sacrificed a goat or burned some incense or whatever it's called.
Hey.
I'll admit it. A chicken lost his life.
Careful, you're a persona now.
I know. And for YouTube, I'm being facetious. I'm kidding. So I got another 4. No chicken, no animals were harmed during the production of this video. Okay, I see Battle Otter coming in on my position now. And so
Anybody know?
You can go ahead and bounce. I got you.
you got me? Okay, you
5200 house 23%.
okay, so you got that field, right? Battle Otter?
Yep.
You got it in sight? Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right over here that I'm gonna go scan. And we might need a mole. Oh, I'm sorry. Not 6, 7.
That guy's coming in with a mole.
The mole's going to be able to eat a lot of the first field, but he's definitely not going to be able to handle the second one. And actually, there might be too much in that first field for you too. Possibly.
That's around 40 clicks out.
Shoot.
See you coming in.
Oh,
Anyone sees a pip on radar, you just let me know. I won't break contact unless you get shot at.
Somebody else, when you get to my position, come to me. Whose name is not Alpaca, because this field is non-scannable for me. How about that? I got 6 rocks right here, non-scannables. Oh, it just 30K.
30K.
Oh no! You got to be kidding me.
I was just
Oh,
about,
that
I
was
was just landing too.
probably at least a 70 SCU field. That
I just found a rock at 52,000, 5,200 at 25%. What the
Oh.
oh,
I was just about ready to land.
I'm telling you, Alpaca was going to pull 500,000 at least out of that
Well,
field.
that's what happened. It knew.
Yeah. Just our
Oh
luck.
God.
No, no, no.
I
Can't
guess
have that.
I gotta back all the way out, huh?
Yeah, if at 30Ks, you got to go all the way out to desktop and relaunch.
What?
I'm going to mute for a
guys.
few seconds and cuss, and I'll be right back with you guys.
It's a feature, not a bug. Remember.
30K is a feature.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know when everybody's back out to the main menu, or back into the main menu, I guess is the more
So you just
accurate
got
term.
a quick game and then rejoin, do you?
Yeah, quit the game and then everybody get into the just click on persistent universe and let me know when you're there.
Yep.
Okay, Alpaca, I see you. Humble, I'll invite you to the party.
That's delayed. That's delayed. I'm not in.
Yeah, hold on, I'm still loading back in as well.
In the meantime, while I'm out, I'm gonna link that
I'm just going to mute.
spreadsheet that I use.
Okay, I see Humble, I see Sandbagger, I see Battle Otter, Axiom, Alpaca. Who are we missing? Anybody?
I'm actually not in yet, so that's erroneous.
Oh, that's okay. What a bummer. What a bummer.
That's all right. It happens.
So my next question for you guys is that it is currently like 4 a.m. in the EU. Think we should keep hitting the USA cluster or change over to EU?
I mean, it's not a bad plan.
You guys tell me. We can try either.
Won't matter on my end. Should be fine. It's probably dependent on your viewer base there, Alpha.
Yeah, and I don't think they really care either. Let us know in chat what you guys think. And speaking of chat,
let's go to EU.
EU, okay. And hey, Humble,
Yeah,
welcome back, man.
right.
Thanks.
EU, it
I'm
is.
gonna have to jump back to ArcL1 anyway, so
Yeah, I think I'll have to jump there.
I'm out at Cruel1.
Okay.
I was doing bounties.
All right, everybody in menus now. I can see.
I'm loading. Stand by.
Okay. And just for a reminder for everybody in Discord, let's keep it family friendly tonight so YouTube doesn't punish me again.
Yeah, I won't hit push to talk whenever I curse. So.
All right, I got EU dialed up.
Guns.
And
I'll put the link to that spreadsheet I use in Discord chat. The key to it is you save an offline copy, and so you can edit it because that's a view only, but it's phenomenal. And it even gives you percentages for cost sharing. So if you have crew or if you have security, and it's based on how much you mine. So it's pretty cool.
All right. And for those in the chat, I'm putting up a new poll question. I want to know if you've been interdicted between Arco 1 and Lyria or Area 18. And Alpaca, you in, buddy? You ready?
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll just come out and do security as well.
Nice. Welcome to the team.
All right, guys. Humble Monk's going to do security for us, so throw some AUEC at him when you get a chance.
You don't need to. I'm good. I got 2 mil processing.
Okay, throw it my way then.
No. I got to get my 600i.
I think it's about to go through a rework, I think.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Here we go, guys. Headed into the EU cluster.
Sorry for the delay.
No problem. Off we go. Let me know if you guys aren't able to get in. It says loading for me.
Yeah, same.
Yep, loading for me too.
I wonder what the threshold is for a party to generate a new instance on the back end. Is it 5, 10?
It usually has to be pretty big.
I'd think upwards of 50.
Okay. Ended up back at Lyria. I'm not at Lyria. I'm sorry. Arkel 1.
Hopefully I'm going to be learning my prospector. Bugger.
Oh. I was running around in a hallway and ended up back in bed again. That's never a good sign. All right, let's try that again.
I remember once when this happened to me, and I claimed my prospector, and it still had a load on there. So I'm wondering if I should just go to the refinery first.
One of you was talking in game.
Oh, that's why.
Hit the refinery first.
Definitely hit the
Or
refinery
go check
first.
Your, make sure it's stored at the station.
Yep.
Retrieve it, and then go to, once it's retrieved, just store it again, and then go to the refinery.
Okay. I'll let you know how it goes.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us.
And gentlemen, I'm just going to head straight out to Lyria and look for another field.
Been delivered to the following locations again.
That is after I claim my prospector, apparently.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I've got the floating hangar glitch. My eclipse, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, I think it was Crew L1, maybe Hangar 10, where I was having a really tough time getting my 600i to spawn. I would try to get out of the elevator going into the hangar, and I'd fall through the floor. So the floor was murdering me, unfortunately. It's always fun.
I have a problem. My prospector is currently on the ceiling.
So the way to fix that is to go back and store it and then retrieve it again. And then if that doesn't work, remove the power plant. But for me, most of the time storing it fixes it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
All right.
retrieval system.
And let's go ahead and head on back out. I'll meet you guys out there, and I'll let you know if I find another
Stand by. Your vehicle has been
decent
delivered to
Quantanium field.
Oh, you little ripper. It's still there.
That's good news.
Oh, it is. Thanks very much for that heads up.
By the way, I think your in-game voice activation's on. You sound doubled.
Yep, same here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I was hearing earlier. I'm hearing him twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I think what I'm going to do is I'll just go into Comlink and disconnect from the audio channel. That'll solve it for me.
How's that? Better?
Negative.
Negative.
Uh-huh. Well, I've disconnected voice in the game.
Sound like you're talking from the afterlife.
Yeah, and let's go easy. Let us know if it's all of us that are echoing or just Trovian. And let me put the Discord overlay back up. There you go.
Alright, I'm going to have to come from all the way across the system again.
So what does deafen mean in the Discord? You got mute deafen.
That I'm not sure about, but I'm definitely still hearing you twice.
I'll get out of Discord back in again.
So let's go easy is saying it's just one guy, so it's not all of us. That's good. All right, and gentlemen, I'm going to head back to the usual spot, Sal 2, and start hunting there again. I see Sandbagger ahead of me. And Sandbagger, do you want to jump with me? Or are you going to...
Yeah, I'll jump with you.
Okay. Let me know.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm ready.
Okay. Spooled members. Yep, aligned members. 1 out of 6. Got it. All right, we're off. Are you running a VK00 in yours? Or a Voyage?
VK00.
Yeah, I was going to say. You were moving fast. And look at that. 55% of you on the stream say you've been interdicted recently. Wow. 45% say no. That's 11 votes so far. Yeah, if you're sitting out there in chat, go ahead and let us know. We're wondering if you're getting interdicted between ArcL1 and Lyria, or ArcL1 and Area 18. Most likely ArcL1 and Area 18, but they've been popping guys coming back from Lyria too. So
How do I sound now?
same.
Damn.
I
Yeah.
don't think it's Discord. I think it's in-game chat.
Yeah.
It is in game chat. You have to disable it via the
Comlink.
yeah.
You mustn't join the party.
And the thing is I've gone and disabled the audio channel a couple times and it keeps re-enabling on me.
Mm-hmm.
Another feature, not a bug.
Amen.
Okay, what about now?
Perfect.
Perfect.
You're good.
Thanks.
Back in business, man. Good stuff.
I just deleted the first, or not deleted, muted the first 5 things in the comms. Interdicted, yeah, that just happened to me, so that's a yay for me.
I cannot get my Eclipse to land for some reason. Sorted.
You removed the power plant?
Yep, sure did.
Oh.
A battle otter. I friended you, so
Oh yeah.
I'll send you
Alex.
some. I'll send you some moolah.
No, don't worry about it. Wait until I'm in the air again. We're not. No need yet. I'm still stuck. For the time being.
All right. Sandbagger, if you want to drop to Sal 5, you can. If you want to drop onto Sal 2 with me, and then we'll just split off different directions so we don't duplicate our effort. We can do that too. It's up to you.
I'll drop at Cell 2 with you.
Okay.
I'm 40 million kilometers out and coming.
I'll pack them down for 5. Sal 5.
Okay. Yeah, Sal 2 is in the dark. So I'm going to see if I can go find that again.
Good luck with that.
I know. But one can hope, right?
Servers, is it?
We're on the EU cluster now, so it's probably going to be, I'm sure it's not going to be there, but you know, one can hope, right? Keep the dream alive.
Well, I'm hoping that when I get to my bloody hangar, I can put fuel in my vehicle. Otherwise, I'm out. Been happening a lot lately.
I've noticed with the mole, now that I've been flying it a couple of days, in VTOL, flying planetary burns so much hydrogen fuel.
Oh yeah, the mole eats it.
Crazy fast.
And if you drop the mole down onto one of the moons of Microtech, you're going to blow through it even faster.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was on Clio earlier, I mean, I refueled twice.
All right, Sandbagger, my heading is going to be 355.
Copy, I'm going 150.
Okay.
19 mil out.
Just send a few friend requests out, boys.
I'm in my Sentinel, so don't worry. I'm not there to shoot you.
Yeah, you better not, otherwise I'll show up there with my little prospector and attack you.
Not like that, man.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with the repeaters on a prospector. Let me tell you.
They can't handle my cannons.
Blow a soft wind in your ear as you pass.
Well, I just passed you, Trovian.
Are you in Arc 1?
I haven't. Nah, I'm. No, actually, I just passed you. I'm going straight to Arc Corp. Near the Lyria.
Oh. My elevator's not arriving.
Neither is mine. I'm
But I have an XL1 on this ship.
maybe stuck in the elevator. Feel another 30K coming.
I feel like there's one coming as well, actually. I just had opportunity. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Yep, it happened to me too.
Were we on
What the
EU
hell?
servers previously?
No, we were on the USA.
Well, you joined the Aussie servers. Join the Aussie. Everyone's still working over here, so you
Think
guys
I'm gonna
over
call
there.
it, boys. But it was fun. That's the game telling me to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Try one more time, and then I'm going to call it. Yep.
I'm down for one more attempt.
Yeah.
One more
I
attempt.
might just call it. I've got a few things I've got to do with Savi, so.
Cool, man. Good playing with you again.
Yep. No
Glad to
worries.
have
I'll
you.
see you another 3 months.
Yeah, hopefully it's not 3 months, right?
No worries. See you, boys.
Take it easy, man.
Have a good night.
I'm also out, boys. I'm heading out
Sandbagger, thanks again, man. Have a good night.
You as well, boys.
Yeah, I think it's the free fly. Isn't there one going on right now?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right. Everybody just let me know when you're back in menu. Because obviously I can't trust the UI to tell me.
I'm
Mhm.
set.
Didn't we call this, Otter, earlier?
Yep,
That we probably
yep.
wouldn't be able to fly at all
Yep.
this week because of the free fly.
Every time.
Ironic.
You guys want to try Australia or go back to the USA? I'm agnostic. I could care either way.
Yeah.
I say
same.
US just on the assumption that most of us are running on that server.
Okay.
Like,
And Nathan says, Nathan, thanks for joining, man. Have a great night. And you are correct. Free fly really makes things interesting.
it's got a positive though, because the servers are always full or close to full. So
Well, and I was telling everybody on the stream earlier, I think part of the I just recently set up my inventory macro through voice attack, and the server has 30K'd immediately after I've moved a bunch of inventory a couple of times. So it could be a coincidence, could be anecdotal, but it's done.
That's the free fly right now.
It's 3 times.
yeah.
I can't-
Go ahead.
I'm in
Battlepacker.
menu.
I'm in menus.
Okay, we got everybody in menus.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Back to the good old US of A.
And the stock crashes.
It's probably us joining in this huge group.
You can only hope.
we just tip that server over every time.
I mean, it is possible because they're probably stacked right now.
All right, back in. We'll try to hunt on Lyria one more time for those on the stream. Made some bank on Cleo and Calliope. Didn't even bother messing with you, Turpy. Oh, there's a ship show going on. Did you guys see that in chat? At Brio and Daymar?
Yeah.
That sounds like an invitation for an A2 to me.
Hey, I mean,
Nobody tell morphologist.
he apologized. He came out with a whole video.
Welcome.
And then made out a whole nother video and doubling down on it. So,
Yep.
I mean,
Sure enough. Sure enough.
Well, and keep in mind that, you know, I'm a big believer in Jerry Jones, and he said there's no such thing as bad publicity. And if you guys watch, those videos went viral on.
yep.
So, you know, the guy's whining a lot, and he can be a little irritating sometimes, but he's got a really good strategy for getting views and beating the algorithm.
Yep, it's working out for him for sure. I do like his architect videos though.
Yeah, he does a good job on those. Gotta give him.
Honestly, I've been really pleased with his content up until, I mean, and even the A2 one wasn't horrible. It's just like, I mean, come on, it's like, it's a one-trick pony. Like, let it have its one trick. No,
And it can be countered. Like, you just have to have a big enough escort. I mean, you're talking about a massive nuclear bomber, essentially. I mean, you need a big escort to counter something like that. It just makes sense. It can be killed before it drops its bomb.
Yeah, there's a lot of angst all over the Star Citizen universe over that video. So, like I said, no such thing as bad publicity, right?
Nope.
All right, Prospector is not floating in the hangar, so that's good. So once again, gentlemen, I'm out to Sal 2 on Lyria. To see if I can find a nice big fat quant field for our alpaca actual here.
You don't want to ride the elevator with me, Otter?
Well, I'm trying to get there. I really want to fly at this point.
I got absolutely beat up in the elevator by a random player the other day. I mean,
Kept running into you.
just pummeled down to like 50% health. Had to crawl back to the freaking med bay. I'm like, what is going on here? Why is this guy bird dogging me near the VRSs? And then I found out.
What was it?
Okay.
Well, he wanted to follow me to the elevator. I had one guy on a stream that kept following me to the hangar. And
I
that's...
think I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
one.
Yeah. Then we had the dude who stream sniped me and then made a hate video about it.
That's classy.
Because I quote unquote combat logged in my mall.
Well, you know how
No, bro, I
active the
30K.
mole is in combat.
So there's a big hate thread out on Reddit about that, how I combat logged in my mall. I just thought, man, that's kind of funny.
You don't have to take the Paladin if you don't want to. It's Captain Obvious.
Well, like I said, I'll give the guys respect who snare me when I'm just in the game playing. They get my respect and I'll pay them off, you know, whatever. Right? That's just part of the game. But the dude who stream snipes me, I'll log out all day. Won't have any hurt feelings about it either. All right, off to Lyria. And when they fix it so that you can't log out, then I will backspace before paying somebody who stream snipes me. So that's just the way life is.
Okay.
Well, I'm not paying pirates regardless, so they can kiss my behind. I don't care about the load I have. It makes no difference.
Like I said, if the guy's got the skill to snare me out of quant, and he's in a good spot, and he's positioned well, then piracy's part of the game, and I'll go ahead and pay him off. You know?
Well, it's part of the game. I just have a counter.
Right?
It's one of those things. It comes from me playing Elite Dangerous. I won't even put up with it. I got a trick for you, buddy.
I have some tolerance, but like I said, but if you stream snipe me and then you make a love video about it, you know, it's a little creepy. I just feel like I need to clinch. But anyway, back to hunting on Lyria.
That was good.
It's just a bad thing. It's like, you know, you're in the men's locker room, the hair stands up on the back of your neck while you're in the shower. It's just not a good feeling at all. You know you're getting stared down. It's just not cool. So Sal 2 for me. Whoever wants to join me out there.
I'm heading your way. It'll be a sec.
Okay.
I'm 20 mil out.
Okay.
I'll get there Sunday.
How many people do we have on this instance with us?
63 or 65.
Okay, so theoretically, since we're at 60% capacity, right? Roughly, we should, knock on wood, be okay. Knock on wood for a while. Okay, Axiom, I see you out here. And it looks like we're going to be mining on the light side of the whole... Nope, no, we're going to be back in the dark again. Never mind.
I'm coming in right behind you.
Okay.
You know, I was perfectly positioned to mine on Microtech, and then you had to go move it on me.
Sorry about that, man. Yeah, submitted 2 nice work orders from Microtech. The moons tonight. Not bad. All right. Let's see if we can find.
You must have found it all.
Sorry?
You must have found it all because Otter and I were rolling around in the mole in the same place as you were and didn't find nothing. You found the only 2.
Apparently. Yeah, I had a guy who commented, you know, that, you know, hunting on Lyria, or sorry, hunting on the moons of Microtech and a mole is impossible. And I'm like, yeah, if you're by yourself, you know, you got to have somebody to pilot and fight the wind and somebody to crack. And ideally, if you have 3 people, even better. But I mean, Microtech is not for, you know, the faint of heart or brand new. If you're trying to figure out how to, you know, crack rocks and what modules to use, Microtech is probably not for you yet. You know?
Better to go to the belt.
Better to go to the belt. Yep, the belt is very forgiving.
I'm 3 mil out now.
Roger that.
Earlier today, I found a phenomenal rock. And then I had a desync and overcharged a rock, and when it exploded, it took out my power plant. And so, yeah, I spent the next
There went the
hour
neighborhood.
trying to Yep.
Yeah, the thing that really bothers me about the mole is the desyncs. I mean, it's not a cheap ship, you know.
Well, I was in my prospector when that happened.
Oh, it was,
That's when I
okay.
got my mole out. Yeah.
Yeah, there's, if you guys watch some of my past streams, you'll see like me and Galactic Hazard are out there in our moles, and we're both just bouncing around like crazy from the desyncs. And so the mole, when you add the wind on top of all that, even in a best case scenario, it's going to be pretty hard to do on Cleo, or especially Euterpe. That place is crazy. Doable in a prospector, but in a mole with the desyncs and the wind, it can be, and the darkness, it can be a challenge.
And low fuel.
Yeah, and the hydrogen usage. Good point.
Uh-huh.
That shit cuts down on the run. Can't scan as long, can't mine as long.
Yeah, it's basically like a tractor trailer in real life, right? It's just eating fuel.
But fully crewed, it can also eat rocks.
Yes, for sure. You know, I'm just not feeling good about this server instance. I keep finding rocks and I can't scan them.
I'm gonna try and make it there and save my instance on a station near there, so that way I don't have to jump.
100,000 kilometers out. I'm in my Hornet right now, so I'll see if I can do some scanning for you.
Roger that. We're really looking for the big quant fields, you know, unless comp is really good on more than one.
I've just arrived at Cell 5.
I'm finding rocks. I can't scan any of these. Something that's interesting. Yeah, like this is a Quantanium rock right here, I think. And for those on the stream, it's a beautiful sunrise on Lyria today. The 30Ks are really making life difficult for us, but we're out here anyway. And Let's Go Easy said, did they nerf the A2 bombs? Haven't been able to get more than 2. Anybody know? Let us know on the chat. But if you do happen to own an A2, please spend all your time on Jumptown, near Jumptown, and specifically on the EU cluster.
I second that.
Okay, running into a bunch of singles so far, but we're going to find something here soon enough. And Alpaca Actual, looks like I'm headed straight towards you, so once I get within 30K, I'll turn around.
Yeah, I'm not having any luck.
Robert, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you, man. Thanks for joining. And for those that just joined, if you give me a thumbs up on the stream, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Lots of singles so far, but we'll find something soon enough.
I will say this is one of the few games that you can spend literally hours doing your very best to be productive. Nothing works out for you on some days.
Yes, that's very true. Well, like I said, that last quant field I found, that was probably best one I found in a week or two. And of course the 30K occurs. It's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most of the Quantanium I found has been, you know, mostly 2%ers with maybe a 20 mixed in and maybe a 15 mixed in, but finding 330s and a 20 like that.
Yeah, I'm getting unscannables too.
I mean, everything is unscannable. All of it. I can't scan one rock.
Yeah, I'm on a triple deposit right now too.
This does not bode well for our future. Yeah, and you can tell too that trying to pop these opportunity markers are coming back late, if at all.
Yeah, I think this.
Finally got my first scan back.
Oh, good.
Maybe things are turning around.
At 58 to 62 on the server.
Let's Go Easy says the only reason he got into mining was to buy an A2 because he was getting smoked going into Jumptown right when he walked in. Made him so mad. Well, like I said, Let's Go Easy. Please, my friend, spend lots of time on the EU server if you can. Nuking Jumptown.
Well, I just want to say, I bet he didn't make a video about it or two.
Right?
After it
He was
happened.
working his butt off to get his own.
Yeah, instead he actually worked hard to get one himself. So
Don't get mad, get even, right?
that's right.
Okay, I got a 6-rock cluster here. Stand by.
Don't mess with my emotions, Alpha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stand by.
Finally getting it to fly.
I can already tell it's unscannable.
Can you come to me? Somebody come to me that's close by and see if you can scan it, because these are all quant rocks.
You guys spoke too soon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right in front of me. Right here. You guys can look on the stream and see what I'm
I'm
looking
coming
at.
your way.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm 42 clicks away. It won't take long.
I'm going to try hitting V and scanning them that way, but my feeling is...
Flight mode off.
Yeah, my noise. The UI on the noise indication's not even budging for me. So I'm going to set down and try getting out of the chair, because this looks like a nice field.
Quick, someone sacrifice.
What's that?
What's the plushie that you can buy in New Babbage? The penguin. Anyway, in game. Someone sacrifice a penguin plushie.
38 out now.
Roger that. Pretty sure Alpaca's on his way as well. I'm going to go for a walk.
I'm 20 quick.
And while I'm waiting on you guys, I'm going to get some glamour shots here of these nice unscannables. Give the folks on the stream something to look at.
Run a screenshot competition.
There you guys go on the stream. Nice sunrise right there. I hear another ship.
God.
Somebody
Came
just
in too hot.
somebody just died.
That was Alpaca. He came in too hot.
Oh, there goes the sacrifice.
Yep,
Yep.
there was. You were the plushie.
That's a whole lot of modules. Ugh, that's frustrating.
Oh, did you have 9 modules loaded up and 3 lasers?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, yeah. My spirit's about broken for the day, so.
Yeah, I'm unable to scan too.
All right. I'm going to try getting back in my prospector one last time. What a bummer. I mean, look at the size of these rocks. For those on the stream, check these out. Let's Go Easy is asking if we think those are too big to scan. Answer is no.
No.
And Kugel's saying
It's a server
the
issue.
size of that rock is insane, and I would agree. It's huge. I'm sure that because this is happening, it's probably an 8200 mass monster.
Yeah, my Hornet isn't picking up anything.
Hey, Otter, I no longer have your gear.
That's alright, it was a gift. That was a pretty good gift. I had a feeling that might have been. Just because, you know, Star Citizen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. That's rough. That's rough. I'm very disappointed in myself. That was that was just a mistake on my part.
How you doing on cash flow, man?
I've got some a refinery order to deliver, so I'm okay. I just bought that mole, so but I've got an order ready for delivery. So
Well, this was a 10 rock field that we can't scan. 10.
Yeah. So you say you're gonna try it in your prospector? Is that what you're gonna attempt? If you hold there, I can hold the position unless you want to jump server.
Yeah, but you can't do anything with the rocks, man. They're unscannable.
Yeah.
All I can do now is take pretty pictures, unfortunately. But these are huge rocks. Absolutely.
Yeah, they
enormous.
are.
And I'm going to start up an Alpaca actual GoFundMe in game. I'll send him a little bit of cash to help offset the loss. If you guys want to contribute, feel free.
Oh, the loss was my fault. Y'all don't have to pay me nothing.
All right, I'm going to take some more pictures.
Restricted area. Ooh, fancy.
Uh-oh. So, Humble, you can't scan these either?
Yeah, I already tried.
Okay. Well, that just pretty much...
Yeah, that's an indication that the game is telling us screw you.
It is. It definitely is.
And see, I haven't cursed once on stream.
You know what? I am absolutely impressed.
Oh, I've been letting it go and I haven't been pressing the freaking the button.
I mean, game loops. Who needs game loops? I mean,
Just a bummer. Can't believe that.
Yeah, that's no fun. I was looking forward to flying.
basically a tech demo.
Oh man, but when it worked,
You know what
it
I'm
worked.
gonna do? I'm gonna go try the freaking belt.
I was in the belt earlier today, and it was an absolute disaster out there. I'm talking
All unscannables.
like 10, 12 in a row. So I bedlogged 2, 3, 4 times. Then I bedlogged and did a server region change, and finally got a few scannables, and then ran into just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more unscannables again. Okay, I got another triple. I'm gonna go disappoint myself real quick.
I'm jumping back to Bandy to save my person, and then
I'm gonna go check out this double or triple real fast. See if it's gonna put out. And if it doesn't, then I think I'm gonna take the hint and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'm taking my Pisces on home.
you take the Pisces home.
okay, that's actually a real non-scannable, so that's a nothing rock. Let me find one more decent cluster here. I mean, what is that? Like the third or fourth 8 plus rock quant field I found tonight, and we just had bad luck. Third one, right?
Oh yeah, at least 3. Yeah. Alpaca, are you signing off for the night, or would you like to run some bounties?
Okay, found another double. I'll let you guys know if it'll work for me or not. And it disappeared. It's starting to get to the point to where if they're going to run Jump Town, or they're doing Fleet Week, or they're running the Nine Tails event, or something else is going on, it's like, you know, if you want to do anything that's worthwhile, you might as well just give up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be PvP. I don't think any of the missions run well, or any of the gameplay loops really run that well.
Actually, I found one I could scan.
Wow.
Oh,
No
yeah,
way.
but it's
2%.
no, it's not worth mining, but it at least came up.
Maybe it's coming back.
All right.
It's the,
Well, maybe let's
server
find out.
count.
I'll find another big one in a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. We'll see if it'll...
39, the server's going down.
Don't jinx it.
I'm not just reading the numbers. But yeah, you're right.
So one of these days, I want to make a video. It's kind of a joke, but I want to load up 6 guys in my Hammerhead and go hunt VLRTs.
I'm done.
Yes.
100% done.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna put some I'm going to put some really interesting music in the background, ominous, you know, make it look like we're putting ourselves in danger.
You have to have somebody dedicated to recording and taking screenshots.
Absolutely. Yep.
I have me and Alpaca run with a crew of 4 generally on the weekends. So if you need 2 others, I'm sure they'd be happy to join as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of a joke film.
That'd be fun.
And we got to act like we're skilled and really bad at. I'm not gonna finish that word. I'll get banned.
Catch. Nice catch.
Ad rectum.
There you go.
Scientifical terms. Get at me, YouTube.
So 2 more quant rocks. And absolutely not scanning for me at all.
Yeah, I just tried a random one and I couldn't either.
All right, well, Lyria is not putting out for those of you who are on the stream, so it's just not cooperating. We 30K'd on a $500,000 field earlier, minimum. We had 2 actual fields right next to each other, so we probably had at least 750,000 in products sitting on the ground, and the server died on us. So I think I got one more double I'm going to check out here, and if I can't scan this, I'm going to call it. Another double, and the verdict.
You know what I'm noticing? If it doesn't come up as a diamond, then you can't scan it.
At all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting on another double right now. So that's 2 doubles within spitting distance of each other. And I'm not getting a scan back on either one.
What I've noticed, if you use scanning mode and you look at it and it says the scanning progress bar on the right is all the way up already, then it's non-scannable. So
Yep.
it's basically
Yeah, same here.
scanned.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in the old days, way back in 3.14, you could put your prospector down or log out, get out of the chair, kill the power to the prospector, get back in the chair, power it back up, and sometimes that would help, but no longer. That absolutely does not work anymore.
Get out of your ship, run around it a couple of times, get back in it, do a dance.
The mining dance.
Yeah, there was a content creator put a video out that you leave the prospector, so you actually EV out. If you're out in the belt, you EV out, you try to get back in. Sometimes you could get back in your prospector, sometimes you couldn't, and sometimes that would fix the scanning meta. But now it's just, when it's broken, it is absolutely broken.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be this way. A free fly should not affect the doggone game this much. Technically speaking.
Technically speaking, yeah. Well, and I mean, if it was working, we could have all made, you know, each one of us could have easily pulled in $500,000 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh yeah.
but like I said, gentlemen, I'm gonna go put a TS2 on my hammerhead and load it up. And then we'll put some ominous music in the background. We'll act like we're big time, bigly, as one of our past presidents like to say, and go out and pop some VLRTs for fun. Act like it's a big deal. Make a kind of a funny video out of it. How long do you think an LRT or VLRT will last with say 5 out of the 6 guns popping off at it from the hammerhead at the same time? Like, are we thinking a second? 3 seconds.
Yeah.
If you get right in its 6 vector, yeah, it does real quick.
I've watched Otter vaporize people in his Scorpius, and like half a second.
Yeah,
So
we've gotten it pretty quick.
Like, well, that was fun.
Yeah, the other thing we'll have to do for that particular one is we'll all have to jock up, get in heavy armor, you know, run with a couple of weapons on the back, you know, look like we're about to go into some serious combat somewhere.
Yeah. All my weapons are at Grim Hex, but I do have armor on.
I still want to use my Valkyries or something.
Hey, Monk, I'm 15k out from you, so don't shoot at me, please.
Oh, I'm not, man. I'm too pissed off, man. I'm about to go do some bounties in a minute.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want you to blast me.
No.
Yeah, hold the blast,
like
man.
I'm gonna go back to RKL1, refuel, and then go do some freaking bounties. Because I'm quite pissed.
Now, nobody on Discord owns an A2, right?
No.
Negative. I
Okay.
don't.
All right.
The ship I own is a Carrack.
I was about to say, if you were about to suggest what I think you were about to suggest,
I was absolutely,
I would've been like, yes.
I was absolutely about to suggest that.
Well, we can still go hunt Jumptown. I am totally fine with going to hunt Jumptown.
Well,
we
and
don't need an A2 to go do that.
USA is off limits. It's only our European friends who get to be visited by the A2.
I mean, we can do it with a bunch of eclipses. We can just mount up, dude. If we roll in with a full squad of fighters, we can lay some hate. I'm totally cool with that. Hey, Monk, you're good. You're dropping atmosphere. Are you good?
Yeah, man, I'm just checking out this stupid rock.
Oh,
I know it's not gonna scan, but
I was making
try.
sure you weren't crashing to the ground. I'm flying formation.
I'm in full control.
Okay, cool.
I actually watched a piece of your mole fly over the 10-story quant rock that I was standing in front of. I was like, what is going on here? What happened? And I wish I could say, I wish I could say I've never done that. I really do, in the mole specifically, because some of these high grav moons really do get you off guard. But unfortunately, I've done the same thing.
So full disclosure, I'm gaming remotely on my laptop right now, and so typically I have my full HOTAS, pedals, all the things, and now I'm like trying to do it on mouse and keyboard, and I'm not used to that, and so I panicked when things started going wrong and probably thrusted the wrong direction. So I just augured in.
Well, I mean, at least you put effort into it, right? I mean, you didn't go halfway on bouncing your mole off the planet.
Yeah, definitely not. I play a lot of DPS too, and so I just always like, I wish these ships would have like the altitude alerts.
Yes.
Like, terrain, obstacle.
I'm a big DCS fan. I was really into the Black Shark for a while, and then the AH-64 came out, and I've been spending time on trying to learn that, but Star Citizen's been taking up a lot of my free time.
Yeah, I've been playing more Star Citizen than Ethan lately, and what little gaming time I have has been Star Citizen. So, and then every time I start up DCS again, I have to it's like going back to get a master's degree. You gotta relearn everything.
Yep.
So I fly mostly the F-16.
Have they? I don't know. Have they gone study level on that one? The F-16 or the 15? They have a study level on the F-16 now, right?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
So they have the two different levels of planes. You know, ones that are
Oh,
really well modeled and on the from a textures
perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 16 is full fidelity. It's one of their newer modules, early access.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
The F-15 is still a legacy, low fidelity module, but Razbam third party is making an F-15E Strike Eagle right now, the two-seater. So that'll be a paid third-party module soon. TM trademark.
Sweet.
So that'd be pretty cool because it's going to play off of like the F-14 and the the multi-crew modules.
Yep.
So they're it's accelerating pretty rapidly, and I know they're still working on the new. I think they're going to switch to Vulkan API. They're updating a lot of their backend.
Is their dev crew still out of the Russian Federation, or did they move like Wargaming did? They shut down all their Russian operations, but I wasn't sure about Eagle Dynamics.
They are not in Russia. They are in, I want to say, Romania, Eastern Europe somewhere.
Hey, again I see. Welcome.
Gosh, I could have told you if you didn't ask me.
I know with Wargaming, and for those of you who play World of Tanks and World of Battleships or whatever they call it, I know they moved their operations completely out. Yeah, World of Warships, I'm sorry.
I have the games, I just don't play them anymore.
Yeah, they're now, their headquarters is in Switzerland. It was founded in Moscow in 1991. God, they've been around forever.
They have. I think Black Shark came out in... That was like one of their first real study level helicopter simulators, and it came out in 2003 or 4. I mean, it's been around for a long time. Maybe 7.
Yeah, and then they came out with the first one, and then they re-released it as like Black Shark 2.
Mm-hmm. All right, so for those who are on the stream, I am giving up for the night. We've had a couple of 30Ks. We have unscannable rocks planet side, which is a really bad sign. Running into that out in the belt is one thing, but running into that on Lyria is a whole new level of not good. So we are going to call it a night, and I want to thank everybody for joining. Please give me a thumbs up on the stream if you can. And for those of you who have joined and stayed patient watching us, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. And Kugel83, Wicked, Greg, Let's Go Easy, Larry Carter, Robert, T-Ragin, Nathan, all of you guys. I can keep going on. And of course, the folks in Discord with me, Alpaca, Axiom, Battle Lauder, and of course, last but not least, Humble Monk. Thank you guys for joining. Really appreciate having you here on the stream tonight. Had a lot of fun, despite the
I have
technical
fun too,
issues.
man. You take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, friend.